All of his Homestuck ships. Just normal stuff.
I'm not gonna respond to getting baited.
So I have no idea what that is and what anyone's talking about.
Oh, you are so lucky.
You don't?
Well, I have no idea what this is.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know why I expected you to know.
And Mysterium.
I don't know if that's a compliment. Is that
It's
a
a
compliment?
compliment that you don't know it. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I gotta Google it now.
No. Oh, you will soil yourself. Well, just let yourself be pure of heart.
Is it gonna make me want to gouge my own eyes?
Sending music to everybody.
I keep forgetting that Juliet's an intellect caster now.
Saying various things. I just realized. My bad.
Oh. Yeah. There it is.
There. It's changed.
All is right with the world.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Heirs of the Unforgivable. Last week, we got to go through a very exciting dungeony sort of session. We fought Inferi and giant armor monsters and released something from the great beyond. Also destroyed a large section of the dungeons. Weirdly, not the normal part that gets destroyed. We're going to have a little time jump this episode, but I kind of want to jump right back there after all of that. And so you guys have just fought for your lives down here. the portal becoming greater, a maelstrom of wind and flame and fire rising up higher. You all climbed your way out and flopped into the nearby hallway, trying desperately to close the door. A kind of miasma of energy was released outside of it, and then you were able to give it a heavy shut. Sharon nearly hits the back end and just kind of slumps down onto her ass along the door. You can hear the noise of oars yelling in the distance, and not oars. Did I say oars? I meant prefects. Prefects yelling in the distance, and it is fucking time to get the hell out of Dodge. You guys rush as quick as you can, and where will we be going after curfew here? Where are we gonna try to go? We could all go to a
Where
single
are we?
common room, we could go elsewhere. So, I can pull up the map.
Am I pretending I was AFK that whole time? But there.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nicholas
watch
just
the VOD
keep
at all?
posing in the corner.
I might have a cool hangout spot.
Did you watch
Puts
the
my
VOD
fingers
at all, Ren?
together.
I didn't have a chance to. I was so busy.
That's all good.
We fought a bunch of ghosts.
We are
I heard we released
down
something.
here. We just destroyed the conical crypt.
Okay.
You guys are
Yay.
plopping down over here in the.
So I
hallway.
know it'd be logical for us to go to the Slytherin common room, but also I know this really, really cool room called the Room of Requirement. That I think
That
we should
is
get
all
out.
the way on the other side of the damn school. That is all the way up here, then up 7 flights, and
Listen,
at the back
listen,
is
it
like.
can be wherever you want it to be. It is a room you require.
Yeah, I
That's
require a
when
room
you
right here.
need it. It showed up as a
Technically.
bathroom for Dumbledore once because he needed a bathroom.
But it always shows up in the same place. Actually, it's actually a common misconception.
Okay,
that
okay,
people
okay.
anyway.
But
I
Wool of Pool,
think
can we
that-
go there anyways?
In this universe, where like to offset the fact that Anna May guy can't talk to animals, I think the Room of Requirement should be wherever it is required.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
in this
oh
in
boy.
this completely fabricated universe where it doesn't make
roll
sense.
roll me a persuasion check for the DM.
Me?
Yeah.
Joke's on you. I've got proficiency in persuasion.
But I give
This is
Just
not
my
my lawyer.
advantage.
Oh yeah. Can I roll with advantage?
Is-
Thank you.
like when we give advantage to people because they're dating.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait, am I using my stats or am I using Phoebe's stats?
I think Jess
That's your
should use
call.
her stats.
That's your call.
Jess has a 20 in
you
charisma
gotta be
and
high.
expertise on persuasion.
Jess definitely has a 20 in charisma.
Do it with them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's got that like
forgot.
Slytherin build.
Forgot
Very
what that
true.
looked like. Give me like 2 seconds.
This was a joke. How long is it gonna take?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
We have to calculate what level are we assuming Jess is at. Are we
And I
thinking
have
Jess
to
is level 20 or-
I have expertise, so I have to double it.
Yeah.
The proficiency
Mhm.
bonus.
Sure.
It's just
From
level 20.
Did you take a? I don't think any of us are level 20.
Speak for
Take-
yourself.
What, you don't think your own girlfriend is level 20? Just break up with
I'm
him.
level 20.
If he doesn't think you're level 20, he does not need you.
We're building Jess's
Mhm.
character sheet right now.
Level 20 in charisma. Negatives to everything else.
Takes 5
Alright,
damage per turn in sunlight.
So
29.
plus 17.
Well, yeah, if I have expertise and I'm a level
Mhm.
20, it's 12 plus 5 if I have a maxed
Sure.
out charisma. So fuck you.
Sure. You guys go running for a while. You take the left-hand turn there, and then you can hear footsteps. Sharon quickly pulls everybody into a dark recess in the hallway, and you guys know that if you stay here, you're going to be caught. A one-time use, Brooke. What do you say in your head 3 times in a row?
This can't go on my permanent record. This can't go on my permanent record. This can't go on my permanent record.
That is not how it works. What do you then say?
Can I not be funny? Can I not be humorous, Alex? Can I not perhaps be a bit silly?
It's not how it works, Brooke.
It's about the feeling, not the thought.
It's
the desire.
I want a room to hide in. I want a room to hide in. I want a room to hide in.
And then behind you, the little back end of this little recess begins to move. You can feel its presence come back toward you, the presence of this old room. The door opens at your behest. And Sharon's like not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. She opens up the door for everybody, and everybody filters in.
That was exciting.
Looking inside the room, now that you're in the room of requirement, you can see a little plush room. It is small. It has little benches nearby to hang out for long periods of time. Nice cushions so you can probably lay down if need be. A small globe of light in the ceiling, and those similar sort of pillars that move up in this room always, no matter what its setting is on. The door disappears as the prefects turn the corner.
Neat trick. So now what?
We should probably tell a teacher that something was down there.
We probably shouldn't, because then we'd have to admit that we were down there, and that we went further down there, and that we touched something and probably broke something. Like, this is beyond grounds for expulsion. This is grounds for wand snapping. We'd never be accepted into any wizarding school ever again.
I feel like it's a bit dramatic.
My father's on the Wizengamot. I know how these laws work.
I can't be removed from 2 schools in the same year.
On second thought, maybe we should tell an adult.
We'd have to... Ophelia? We'd have to tell your mother.
That's a terrible idea. Again, 2 schools, 1 year.
I feel like you're the problem, though.
You make a good point. Telling my mother would be less than ideal because, well, you haven't seen her when she's on a rampage.
Also, I think she's a mandated reporter.
That's true, yeah.
Lovely. What even happened?
I don't know. Ask Juliet. She's the one that touched the thingy.
You touched stuff?
I watched her.
Yes.
It
wasn't. I don't know. I was just alone, and it was calling for me.
That's a sign.
Even more
That's
of a reason
good.
to touch it.
I wonder
Are you
if it
like
goes
in your
to a
head?
different plane. Not really. I mean, it was coming from the doorway.
Okay.
If it was a different plane, that would be really interesting. Don't think there are many.
Mm-hmm.
It can't have been good. Whatever it was.
Or it could be.
I mean, if it summoned a bunch of those weird things to attack us, and you saw that hurricane.
Well, maybe it was just trying to protect its lair. We were kind of intruding.
That's dark magic, Juliet. That can't be anything other.
Well, dark
It's not
magic's
good.
not all bad.
It's corrupting. That's how it is.
The dark magic debate aside, something happened, and now we are at an impasse. Do we tell someone or do we not? And if we don't, do we just move on? What are we supposed to do? I am not equipped to deal with this.
We could just act like it never happened.
We could also anonymously tip off McGonagall.
I don't think there's an anonymous tip system.
I don't think she has a suggestions box in front of her office.
And what would we even put in there? Hi, Headmistress McGonagall.
Have
Did
you been to
know
McGonagall
part of the
Grid?
dungeon? Yeah. Part of your
Just
dungeon blew
FYI.
up. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, why
Karen's gonna
not?
say she's gonna
With the
know
peace
pretty
sign.
soon, actually. And like looking over toward the door where all the prefects are running in.
I will also add to the whole suggestions box thing. Going back to the earlier argument of not wanting to have to tell my mother she would be vetting all of these things, rather would not.
I say we all just go to bed. It never happened.
I mean, listen, we can't. As much as I would like to pretend that it never happened, it's still dead. And aren't you guys even like a little curious as to what that could have been?
I'm incredibly curious. I plan on going down there again whenever I'm better at magic.
I mean,
That's a terrible.
It was so interesting, though. And I've seen my mother like conduct these seances and stuff. I wonder if that would be something I could do with so many bones around, or if it would just get all crowded in my mind with a bunch of people wanting to talk.
I mean, you need like a human bone of like a real living person who once lived.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where you'd find that.
We have like a graveyard nearby.
So like look away. There's a graveyard in Hogsmeade.
All I'm saying is that this was a part of the school. Maybe the school has a record as to what that could have been.
Well,
Probably in a place where students can't access it.
that's assuming it was a school at the time.
Are you saying we should go into the forbidden section?
I'm not saying it.
I'm saying it.
I'm saying it.
Lovely.
I'm gonna high five Juliet.
Yeah.
Surrounded by
Fuck yeah.
great- Can we sneak in there after we've rested?
Oh yeah, different day. We don't want to cause any more stir than today. Everyone's on high alert.
There's no
We would
prefects
need a
in the hallway.
plan for getting in.
How about look, we're at like the end of the semester. How about we just take winter break, think about it, and then reconvene?
Sure, we can have
I don't know
many
if we can make
plans
it back
after
here,
that.
but yeah.
What
I would
is
like to
your-
come back.
A little peephole opens on the door, like a little eye, and Sharon goes over. They're gone.
Are you sure? Use your good eye. Okay. Not one
He's
for
going
jokes
to
right
give
now.
you a death glare.
My condolences. I'm so sorry.
Let's just
And as the last echoes of this conversation begin to fade away, you ascend the stone staircase in the dungeons. It's as if the walls themselves breathe a sigh of relief as they finally close the heavy door behind you. Our proverbial camera lingers for a moment, emphasizing the significance of this discussion, and then fades. Time swirls forward, and the next moment you find yourself stepping into the great hall. The change is immediate. Castle's enchanted ceiling mirrors this transfiguration. What was once a serene landscape of floating snowflakes over the break, twinkling stars now shift. The great hall, now buzzing with the chatter of students catching up on their holiday tales, undergoes this same sort of subtle metamorphosis. The long wooden tables, once laden with festive treats, now bear the familiar setup of everyday meals. Candles float higher, flickering like little beacons as the ceiling transitions to a lighter hue, capturing the lengthening daylight. You all stand here after the winter break has finished. And the headmistress stands up for her first announcements of the semester. I hope everyone enjoyed their Saturnalia holidays. I am pleased to announce that all temporary spell and ground restrictions have been lifted as renovations finished over the winter. However, current renovations are still being done in the southern dungeons. Students who will be using the southern dueling dungeons are permitted to go to the practice rooms up in the quad. Over the weekend, expect some delays on school grounds as Centennial Illustra preparations take place. Furthermore, Professor Hagrid would also like to ask that any students who find eggs in the coming months take them to the groundskeeper's hut for safekeeping and hatching. May our feast commence, she says, and food is prepared for everybody on your plates.
So
wants to take it away?
the Slytherin dueling dungeons are off limits now?
Yep.
Wasn't that right by where we were?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Do you
That's
want to discuss that with your friends?
Oopsie.
I'll slide over to the Hufflepuff table. Yeah.
The entire southern dungeons are off limits now. And they were saying that because that's one of the only places where students actually go is the dueling dungeon. They're like, well, we have you an alternative.
Ruh-roh.
Ooh, look who's here for the start of the new semester.
Woo.
Hooray!
Woo!
We
We
broke
literally
the
just
school.
transitioned to Great
We
Hall
broke the
roleplay,
school?
so.
Again.
Yes. When aren't we breaking the school? When we're here?
The southern dungeons are destroyed.
The southern dungeons are off limits now, but the northern dungeons are open.
Weird.
Mhm.
What a twist!
Are we all sliding over to the Hufflepuff table?
I
As
don't
the
know if we
Hufflepuff-
should go to the Hufflepuff table. I feel like people can't mind their business over there.
This is very true. You have Rin and Wilfred there.
Listen, they got their own set of problems. Okay, let them deal.
Yeah. You're so
Well-
right. Fucking Wilfred and Juniper are over there trying to like trying to think about the fucking basilisk attack that just happened.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Counterpoint. A different set of things that's normal has been destroyed. How do we know that still actually happened?
Because it was in session 0.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Mm.
okay.
It's
well,
confirmed to
yeah.
still be happening,
It
yeah.
was confirmed in session 0.
Actually, you know what? People are too stupid over in the Hufflepuff table, so you might as well come over here.
They're too
Yeah,
Right.
busy
if
with
you
their
talk at the
problems.
Slytherin table, like, people are going to listen in on your shit. The only table that you might be able to actually have a good conversation at, have no one listen to you, is the Ravenclaw table.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Come to my table.
Fine. We go to the Ravenclaw table.
Bunch of Slytherins and some Hufflepuffs.
My table's never been the
ascending.
meeting place.
God, there's so many of us.
So Sharon, you're hopping into the scene. You're over at the Slytherin table, and you can see after the announcements are done, Othello and Ophelia both get up to start heading over toward the Ravenclaw table, and you're like, where the hell are they going?
I'm gonna watch and see where they go and see who else shows up. I guess for the moment.
Yeah, you can see some Hufflepuffs. Mr. Nicholas stands up from another table, and everybody's starting to gather. You are notified. How dare.
What are they up to now? So get up. Start walking over. You know, if you're trying to be inconspicuous, you're doing a very poor job.
Sharon.
I blame
Hi.
Nick.
Why? Is it because I'm like a beaming light in the darkness of this hallway?
No, when you got to the table, you like tripped, and to steady yourself, your hand went into the mashed potatoes, and I think that really made a scene.
What if I wanted
It
to
did
eat my
make
mashed potatoes like
multiple
this?
people leave, though. And now more people are leaving. You guys have the whole table to yourself.
We scared them all away.
God,
Fair.
you disturbed them, guys.
Someone make sure Saoirse isn't around.
It's like when you walk up to like a flock of like birds on the ground and they all just
They all
scatter.
fly.
Man, kids, this
Gemma
is our
was the
table
first
now.
to go.
Gemma?
She saw like a bunch of people. Did I say Gemma? I meant to say Janice. Janice the first to go. She saw everybody gathering up around Juliet. Was like, well, I'm out. Well, I'm gonna head out.
Fair.
I think that the only person who's maybe still here is Reese and Brett. Drusilla probably would have gone after Janice, and then Saoirse might have even just been over at the Slytherin table or had gone over there to go hang out with her cousin. Billy would have been disgusted and decided to go eat her meal elsewhere.
Disgusted.
By
What?
With the hand in the mashed potatoes.
Oh, thought you
She
meant our
handles
presents.
magical creatures and she's disgusted by hand in a mashed potato.
She is a very proper
I'm sure the magical
lady,
creatures have
okay?
manners.
It is unsanitary.
Everyone has a line.
I'm gonna make direct eye contact with Billy and lick my fingers.
Oh!
She's like, I'm
No.
never talking to Nicholas.
Stop.
Look at that.
No.
That's never
No.
happened again.
That's some
And that's how
help.
Ray never gets a Billy Sane ever.
You're
don't want
not
a Billy
banned from the
scene.
Billy romance.
Are you like sitting down, Nick, or are you still standing?
I'm just sitting down, probably. I'll probably look at Reese and be like, "See any good full moons lately?"
With your mashed potato hand.
Someone's gonna sit on the opposite side of the table.
Brett is gonna like hand a handkerchief over toward you, Nicholas.
I don't think you, Brett. You've always been nice to me. I'm not gonna hand it back.
Right.
You're welcome.
Uh-huh.
And Reese and Brett
Anyways.
continue their conversation on the other side of the table.
Anyways, did you guys hear about the South Dungeons?
How could I? How could I have missed it? I live down there.
It was also what she said like a few minutes ago. So
Yeah, you all heard that.
Mm-hmm. So,
Have we
this...
pondered enough?
That's
What's
what I
the
was going to
ponder?
ask. Oh, do we have to?
Well, we're gonna revisit
Area
it,
is
obviously.
off-limits.
I'm going to.
Look, I'm there with you, Juliet.
I mean, wasn't that entire area destroyed? Aren't we just gonna walk down there, see like a whole bunch of rubble, and then be like, oh well?
Just the conical crypt was destroyed.
We could still poke around or like go down the yeah, just poke around.
I really don't think that's a good idea.
The last time you went poking around, none of ghosts seem to have been awakened from
That
what
was
looked to
not
be.
a result of me poking around.
I mean, it was a director's result of you poking something, so that was...
Sharon's just like giving you the most like, are you fucking kidding me? Look.
Okay, it was a bit of a result of me poking around. However, I think we can't just ignore it. And other than going back down there to investigate, what can we really do?
I mean,
I agree.
we could look in the library for people, like a record of people who've been buried in there. Go from there and see if there's any names, but I don't think running headfirst into danger is necessarily the first step.
What are we going to do with names?
There
There could be hundreds. You saw how many bodies and skeletons. You saw how many skeletons were down there. There are going to be millions of names, if they're even recorded at all. If they're mass buried like that, I doubt they were.
Kind of seems someplace that people were buried to be forgotten about.
My thoughts exactly.
But Ophelia does have a really good point. The library could have somewhere in its archives records of what was here before Hogwarts was a thing. Maybe we'll find some information as to what that area was before it was the conical crypt.
I mean, you
Or
all did
whoever
want to
owned the
go.
castle.
You all did want to go into the forbidden section.
I mean, it would
I
be
did
fun
want
to sneak in there.
At any rate, I have no interest in risking my life going back down there. At least not until we have some concrete information as to what that is. Without that, it's just us poking around some rubble with absolutely no idea what we're doing.
Fair. Okay, so we get into the restricted section and research first. And then we decide what to do.
Yeah, and alongside that, I also have to worry about my studies. Because if I let my grades slip, my parents will go nuclear. So,
Ditto.
and I'm
I
not going
also-
to risk getting sent to Durmstrang.
We'll also say some of us, Juliet, me, you, some others, we have Quidditch practice. That's a thing.
Right. That is
Have
the thing.
fun.
I'm not about to sacrifice my school life on something that may or may not be a problem and something that could just end up getting us killed.
Understood.
Yeah, but where's your sense of adventure?
It
feel
died
like
down there with
there's-
all of the skeletons.
I think there's like reckless adventure and then there's like
Fair.
well thought out adventure, and we are going down the well thought out path rather than the reckless path.
I will go on a well thought out adventure anytime, but a reckless one is not necessarily my cup of tea.
Yeah, I mean that's for more like Harry Potter and stuff.
Ugh.
I'm down for either.
I don't think you're the chosen one, but nice shot.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter about being the chosen one or not. I just want to go on an adventure.
Well, I mean, whenever you go on reckless adventures, usually no one would survive except for like a big chosen one or something or a hero. At least that's like how most of the stories go, and that's how life has gone historically. If you
None
don't
of you
run
are
into things-
heroes, so put that
Exactly.
those dreams aside.
I would also say I have no interest in being a hero. That sounds plenty boring.
I mean, the story of the boy who lived is like fraught with danger, so
Right, I'd want to stay out of that, to be honest. As interesting as the ghosts are, I will be asking the ghosts for information on the crypt.
So then it's settled. We research.
research, continue our schooling, and try not to die.
Try not to die.
Easy enough.
Is
Well,
it
I mean,
easy
even
enough?
if we do die, we could just be ghosts and then we could be here forever.
That's a lot of coulds, Juliet. I don't know.
That was
Yeah,
two
exactly.
cuts.
As
We could
I think that's
die.
enough coulds.
We could die, and then we could become ghosts, and then I could be trapped with my brother for eternity, and that sounds miserable.
Or you could die and you could become a ghost and your brother could move on, and so you'd be without him for all of eternity, and that would be very peaceful.
Othello would not move on just to spite me.
Well, you could
100%
move on.
would stay.
But then, see, I have to
Who
spite
would
him as
wanna
well.
be- I don't think I want to be trapped as a 13-year-old forever, no offense.
That does seem like it would suck, to be fair.
Yeah.
I wonder
Are
if
we
we can still go to
13?
classes.
I think we're 13, because
We're 14. Okay.
it was 11 to 12 in first year. We're on second
Right,
year, so 12 to
right.
13 is after break. Okay.
We just turned
Got
13.
it.
I
Right.
figured it that math correctly.
All right. Break
Television.
1. Okay. Ghostbusters on 3. 1,
What's
2,
We're not-
3.
I'm not.
Ghostbusters.
Ghost releasers!
I'm not doing this.
I'm
Yeah,
not
Nick had
doing
his
that.
mashed potato hand in there. I'm good.
No.
We all know what we did. Let's own up to it.
Not
Nope.
the truffle mashed potatoes.
Extra butter.
Miss Sigrid, I have the current down low on Mr. Drayton's favorite candy. You're like, oh my gosh.
This candy, you say? What is it?
But
Who's
yeah,
Mr.
Juliet,
Drayton?
he's being way too loud.
Oh my god.
Share it with us,
Yes.
Juliet. What's his favorite candy?
Who's
Do
Mr.
tell.
Drayton?
There's
I
not a
don't
teacher
know.
here by that name, is there?
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's
Oh, my
quite
apologies.
interesting.
Time. See you after lunch. And he's going to he's going to go away.
I have to go finish some knitting
Or like go
Knit?
to Hogsmeade
like,
to the
get
candy
up.
shop.
and start backing away.
You did say
do it.
Mr. Drayton, right?
Phoebe turns to Sharon. Does she knit?
No.
Yes, she does.
What did I have seen?
I have a
Nick's like,
Pinterest
lies.
board of her projects.
I was like, Rick's definitely
Oh.
mentioned it weirdly
Wait,
enough.
wait. Can we take this back, Mr. Drayton? The
That's
only
what I
Mr.
heard.
Drayton I know is Gemma's father.
Why does she care what kind of candy he likes?
I don't know.
It's probably
Be
something
trying
like
to get on
sugar
his good side?
quills.
I'm
Does he work in the
concerned.
ministry?
It's quite odd.
Did she meet him once? Is it like a
Maybe.
weird infatuation?
Maybe she wants like an internship. It could be a job thing. You know, it's
Like-
like time to start looking for those things.
Like some of those students have a crush on Professor Dildero.
Yeah, right. She's just into
Sorry.
older men.
People have
Oh,
crushes on
maybe
people.
All
she's
right, all right. That's gonna be a little. That's a little over the line, buddy.
My bad, my bad.
That's okay. Well done. It. Continue.
I've never met the man. Is he like a silver fox type?
I don't
Silver-
know.
Or like a gray rock, I think.
I don't know. He's Gemma's dad. He can't be like cool or anything.
Actually, I think Phoebe would. Phoebe probably knows what that man looks like.
Does he speak with a Russian accent?
Scottish actually, but I can't do a reliably good Scottish accent. So
Don't bring Ivan into this.
Someone got it.
I
That's
can
the
only
plot
say one
twist.
thing, and it's not like my Irish accent where I can say that thing and then I can say other things. I can only say that thing in Scottish. It's a great day for Mordecai racing. That's all I can say.
Have you had a chance to change your
Your
fate?
fate.
Would you?
Would ya?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Alright, chill out, Merida.
Honestly, that movie. Okay. All right.
Because Gemma should have a thick Scottish accent.
Can I yell over
That
to
makes
Gemma?
her a lot less. Oh my god.
Do it.
I didn't
Gemma! Gemma!
Oh. no.
Disgusting.
Gemma! Is your dad hot?
Please do not call
Are
her.
you
Okay.
legitimately yelling at Gemma right now? I thought you were making a joke.
No.
Are you yelling at Gemma?
Yeah, sure.
Are you
Sounds like
howling from the Ravenclaw table all the way
It's right
over
there,
to
right?
the
Two
Slytherins?
tables down.
I'm so glad I'm gone.
Aren't the tables next to each other?
Excuse me? You can hear from the Slytherin table.
You need me to speak up louder? Is your dad like a silver fox?
My dad does not collect boxes.
No! Silver fox!
I don't... Honey, if you're broke, that's on you.
No,
You
I
need
mean,
silver.
yes, I am broke if you could donate. But anyways, silver fox.
Mr. Riend, if you want to speak together, you may as well just walk across the way.
No, we're having Robert. Okay,
Dear.
sorry.
God,
walk.
it's hard.
Can I cast? Oh, you can only cast Sonorous on yourself. God, I hate it here.
No, that's not true. I totally have allowed it before.
Oh my god.
Cast
yeah.
Sonorous on Nick.
Just whoop.
Silver fox.
I feel like Sharon has like gotten up from the table and is like walking away, wanting no part in this.
Phoebe has her head down, just hiding.
Mr. Black, if you could please. And your mom stands up from her table.
Get your ass up.
Why is that right now? It's like coming over, trying to yell, whisper toward you. Everyone can hear.
Get down.
So quiet is like duck down at the table.
And
The way
that
that Nick
craziness
just got us in
continues on
trouble.
for a while.
God.
I know Danica beats your ass daily, Othello. I know it. She
100%.
beats your ass.
100%. They have a scheduled time. It's fine. She just tallies up his infractions at the end of the day.
Damn.
Every Tuesday and Thursday with alternating Sundays.
Depending on how much shit he calls that week, she just kind of.
This is why I'm the
That's the
golden
extra day.
child.
So like a gym sock filled with sand.
She has like one of those socks filled with quarters. That she
Bro,
fills.
pull on my knuts.
She has
She
like
puts all her
a
spare
sock
change.
full of knuts that she puts like a knut in every time Othello acts up.
Nah,
The
Danica
swear
is
jar.
a member of the Black family, alright? She's got a sock full of fucking, what's it called?
Altrops.
Galleons.
Yes.
Oh, Gringotts Standard Rubies.
Oh my god.
That's standard
That's an
Ruby.
expensive sock.
It's a very nice sock, alright?
That's an expensive lesson to learn, I guess. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So what's Gemma's reply?
Yeah,
I'm not doing that. Absolutely not.
I'm just gonna start playing some music and totally drowned over Nick's voice. It's fine.
Ophelia
So
just brings
camera
out her
cuts over to
violin.
Ophelia. So anyway, here's Run and Wonderwall.
Yeah, essentially.
Why are we the weirdos? Why are we the band
Speak for
kids?
yourself. Othello's living his best
What?
life.
Brooke, did you really just ask me why are we the weirdos?
Yeah, and why are we the band kids? Like, it's not weird cool. It's like we're just weird.
Because
Like,
Brooke, one
you
time in
think
band
it's
camp,
weirdos.
You're gonna look me in the eye and you're gonna tell me that Juliet doesn't have clarinet energy.
I
Damn.
take that as an insult, considering I was a clarinet kid.
Damn. I bet you Nick
that
plays the
explains it
trombone.
then.
I was a clarinet.
Hey, the
flute
saxophone.
kid.
Thank you very much.
Mhm. Nick's on percussion.
I was
Um,
a band kid. I was a theater kid. But I was friends with lots of the band kids, and they were
I
all
was
weird.
forced to do band for middle school, and I was clarinet and flute, and then I did choir for high school.
I did choir
I-
through middle school and high school.
I was both a theater kid and a band kid. I played the trumpet.
I was also into
Same.
musicals.
I never got like the stage courage to do musicals.
So
You
I was like
dancers
shaking
there.
up on stage during choir concerts.
my,
kid.
my first major role in a musical was as
Iago?
Iago. Okay, you do know that. Okay, I told you guys.
God, Ray, let him tell
Just
the
to guess.
story.
Jesus fucking
So
Maybe we hadn't heard it.
Yeah,
maybe
I
we
haven't
want to
heard
hear it
it.
again.
for this.
I can't believe I'm getting spoilers from my boyfriend's life from Ray of all people.
I haven't heard
I
the
assume
story
I told
either.
you guys.
I'm sorry.
I told you guys. I had a puppet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it, Ray.
I didn't mean it like this. I was just confirming that. Yeah, I heard that story before not.
There was
doing
a
that.
shame when he goes off camera.
I'm so sorry.
Oh. Like how do I
Great
transition
start,
to
guys.
classes? How do I
This is
do
the
that?
end.
like
Hour
this,
question.
like this.
Yeah?
We're an hour in. Let's go. Let's get some classes done. Hey guys, classes.
Yeah.
Let's get some
Come on,
grades in our
class.
grade
Yeah.
book.
If I don't want to go to class.
Why don't we
Good
answer
and
some
bad, I don't know.
questions?
Aw, that's very
Transfiguration.
nice. Meg just added me in server chat and said, I want to let you know right now, you inspire me so much with Tailspire in the way you DM. I've been crafting for like hours on Tailspire. Oh, that's very nice. Okay. The next morning, our first class is Defense Against the Dark Arts, up on the 5th floor in the Oxford building. Professor Rojas is giving a very important lesson. Expelliarmus, also called the disarming charm. It's iconic, simple, effective. In essence, useful. Expelliarmus is paramount for disarming assailants with ease. Wand movements follow a clockwise coil and is shoved upward, like so. You will pair up in groups of 2 to practice. Everybody, grab a partner. Nate, you and me, we're gonna have a little bit of a show for class. Why me? Because I said so. And she will practice with Nate to show off to class how to cast it. Yes, Miss Drake?
What if we already have that spell down?
Well, then I'm sure that you will have no problem showing me, he says. Otherwise, if you do, then you can practice other spells for the remainder of class. I do think it's very important that everyone gets it. It's very good with shutting down combat for an easy way.
No doubts about that.
Yeah, you flashback to disarming the fucking thing with a natural 20, you bastard. Yeah. I call Sikrin a bastard more than any other player.
Yeah.
You really do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is, okay?
Just because she's good at D&D. So.
Yeah. Legitimately.
I'm
very much
just-
so.
just good at fighting things, okay? It's just my thing.
Sigmund's just your Emily, it's fine.
It's true.
Sikrin's here to
Is the
kill
Emily
shit, and that's
Axford.
it.
Mario, you're
Really,
correct.
honestly.
Sikrin is the Emily
Right?
Axford of this game.
Yeah. That's so real.
After it all, everyone starts to weed off into little groups. Nate comes over to word Ophelia. Why does she always pick on me?
Probably because you're really good at this.
I am
And you should be
not
more confident
good
about
at
it?
I'm moderate at best.
Well, maybe she sees that you have the potential and you should be more confident in yourself.
He's like, pick like Levi or something. He probably needs help with that kind of stuff.
I think that she probably thinks Levi would blow completely over and possibly die.
Well, whenever I get up there, I feel like I'm just being showed off like some kind of sacrificial lamb.
Then fight back.
I do, but she's like a full ass order. Do you know that?
I didn't.
All the way down to Colombia?
Jeez. Well, if there's anything that I've learned, if you want something, you have to take it. If you want to stop getting picked on, then you need to make it happen.
Right now, I want to think about anything else. Can we partner up?
I suppose.
Cool.
But I also will be
Let's go
kicking
together.
your ass, just so you're aware.
Well, maybe I might have a little bit more of a chance against you.
We'll see then.
Guess we're put together. Othello. What about you?
I was like looking around. What's Levi doing actually? It's a solid question.
It's what?
Levi?
What did you say?
Levi. What's Levi doing?
What is Levi doing? Well, right now Levi is probably trying to get a little partner. He was looking around for Wilfred, and it seems like Wilfred started partnering up with Morgan, and so he was left off on his lonesome. And right now Taylor went up to him trying to partner with him, and he looks like he does not want to partner with her.
Yeah, Bella's gonna kind of like try and quick step over there, and he's gonna like throw his arm around Levi. I
Well, if
could
you're
release your
looking
help.
for something, I could. Sorry, I didn't catch the last thing you said.
He's just like, I can really use your help. As he throws his arm around.
Levi's my partner today. Actually, Othello and I already agreed. Sorry, Taylor.
I must be at lunch. Sorry.
Next time. Oh, okay. You're just looking kind of lonely, I thought. Oh, nope, perfectly fine. Relax, Levi. And Levi and Othello, you guys are gonna walk off to your little side there. Thank you so much. I didn't know how to like interact with her. She just stares at me with those eyes.
It's no worries. That's gonna cost you one though. He's gonna like write Levi's
I'm having
name.
a really hard
in the
time
book.
hearing you properly.
Are you not hearing? That is weird. Hold on. Me.
Like I'm hearing you. It's just
You're
like your
very
microphone's a
crackly.
little bloopy.
That's
Here,
super weird. Let me check something right quick.
Okay.
While we're waiting, I did post my Pinterest board with Juliet's projects and discussion. If you would like to take a look.
I feel like Juliet hides that fact from Sharon that she knits.
Probably. It's one of her like anxiety things.
Mm-hmm.
I had the little dragon. Thank you.
Maybe. The instrument stuff is for Ophelia.
Wow, there's a lot here.
Yeah, I like
the
looking at knitting
coasters.
stuff. Right? I'm gonna save those for the Room of Doom.
Oh,
I'm gonna make them as gift to Lazarus.
Oh, these would do nicely, I think.
Make
Put them right over there on the table.
I'm saving the Slytherin snake for whenever I piss off Sharon really bad.
Looks like Mara is taking a little bit of time to try to fix that. So
Is that better or worse?
Oh, can you talk again?
Is that better or worse? Worse, better?
Kind of.
I feel like it's not better.
It's a little different. It's a little clearer.
Speak again, Mara?
Is that any better? I don't know.
Yes.
That's
Much
yeah,
better.
That's better.
Suddenly.
Yes.
Yeah, that's incredible. Good.
Well, I had to like update the firmware. Weird.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much, Maya. Mara, now I can properly have a scene with you. So sorry. So we were back there. Levi was like, "Thank you so much. I don't know how to handle her. She just like stares at me with those eyes, and it gets so awkward."
I totally get it, but it's gonna cost you one. And he's gonna like pull out a little
Well,
notebook and like write Levi's name on it.
Of course. You're a Slytherin, just like me. Can't do anything without a little bit of something in between, right?
Of course not, especially not something like that. I could have been practicing with. He's gonna like trail off and just kind of look around.
Yep. There's no way really around you if you've.
No, he had like no one else in mind.
A quieter place.
He's just gonna like kind of drag Levi to a corner. Oh, you can pick the first spell.
Sorry, you've been practicing. Did you finish your sentence? Am I just going crazy?
No, I had finished the sentence, Alex. Yeah.
You were practicing what?
No, I said I was telling Levi he could go first. And
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then he'll do Expelliarmus with you.
Not defined.
Miss Juliet, who are you going with?
My trusty DA tutor, Sharon Drake.
Mm-hmm. Thought so. Hi, Riddlesy.
Don't tell me you need to be teacher to you.
No, but I mean, you saw my flipendo stuff. I kind of forgot the words mid-battle, and it was kind of like really embarrassing.
Mhm.
I figured you could help with like the wand movements and stuff. I mean, it's more of like charm technique with the wrist movements. However, there's still that like power behind it.
Not as much as you would think. And Sharon will like start going over to like one of the dummies to get it set up. All
Pull
right.
out one of the dummies from the side wall there, and you can hear the creaking of a wheel as it comes closer. It towers over you, just a few feet taller than you, and it will come into existence here and pull out and upward a solid wand at the ready. It moves as you direct it.
Okay.
All right. So it's like a half circle and then a flick up. Try and get it. You saw me do it.
Yeah, but you make it look really easy.
Because it is easy.
It's not that easy.
It is easy when you believe it's easy.
I'm sorry, I cannot have blind faith.
Do or do not. There's no try.
I refuse to have blind faith in magic. I have not researched.
That's your problem.
Let's try this. 23. Yay!
There you go. See? It's not that hard.
When you cast
You
out,
got.
you just did Expelliarmus, yeah?
Mhm.
When you cast out Expelliarmus with that 23, you kind of imagine in your head what you had already experienced last semester. And just like the large glaive that thing was holding, its wand goes flicking off into the ceiling and dropping nearby. Sharon gives a little golf clap.
Thank you. Thank you.
Marvelous performance.
Of course, she'll like do a curtsy. Kind of reminded me of the glaive. You know? How you did the Expelliarmus on it?
It's what I did. Same wand movements and everything.
Yeah, but I think that would like need a bit more force behind it. You always make stuff like this look so easy, especially like in the heat of the moment.
I suppose everyone's different. I just did it. There was no other path forward that involved having that thing still holding on to it. So
There could have been if you stopped to think about it, but I guess the whole point in a situation like that is to not stop and think about it.
you think we would have gotten unscathed with it still holding a glaive that big?
Not unscathed, but I like to think we would have made it.
And here you are, still very well attached to all your limbs.
Yes, I'm trying to decide if it's a misfortune or not.
We'll call it fortunate. All right, is there anything else you wanted to try? As Sharon like retrieves the wand and then places it back on the dummy.
How many spells was it again?
Well, it's Expelliarmus and two others, but we're just doing Expelliarmus to kind of
Okay.
start off. Yeah, we're just doing our roleplay right now, kind of. So you guys have already done a little more roleplay. That's fine. Nicholas, who are you going with?
Who doesn't seem to have a partner?
We are in the
Your
partner
mom.
gathering phase. There's plenty of people, including your mother, that does not have a partner.
Get his ass.
My mom is not here. I don't know who she is.
Mommy? Well,
Are you my mom?
Right, if you don't know who she is, how do you know
Well,
she's not
how-
there?
Ray, I need you to not take that tone of voice with me again for the third time this evening.
Take it whenever I want, Brooke.
mother.
Who doesn't seem to be looking for a partner, at least?
Who doesn't seem to be looking for a partner? That is a good question. That would probably be Janice, number 1 on that list. Number 2, Taylor, kind of being, not
that's
accepted
Taylor.
by Levi is like. Are you going to Taylor?
Sure.
Okay, not being accepted by Levi, she's like, well, okay. Like, I'm not gonna go find someone else. She's just gonna go work alone. And she goes to walk off, and she goes to go sit by the tall stack of desks nearby. She sits down crisscross applesauce and takes out a book in her lap. And then you immediately sidle up in front of her.
I'm going to extend my hand to help her up from the seat and be like, "Do you want to be my partner?"
I was just gonna read for the remainder of class some Darkest Defense. It's one of our textbooks.
Look, reading is all fun, and I'm going to take the book away. But practicing real time is even better.
Don't people get hurt when you do that?
Only if they're really good. You have nothing to worry about.
Are you really good?
Definitely not.
So you're telling me that I have everything to worry about?
No! I'm going to miss. Maybe hit someone next to you. Not you.
As long as it's not me. She's gonna get up.
Excellent. Excellent. You want to go first?
And you and her can start. Phoebe.
I rolled a 9.
Jess, are you here?
Yes. Hi.
Oh, there she is. Who are you partnering up with? Do you need a minute to think about it?
Yeah.
Then, Nicholas, you and Miss Taylor are gonna start. So you got 9?
That I did.
So that spell doesn't even come off. She
Yeah.
successfully casts it, just barely. Expelliarmus. And she'll roll to hit. Oh, shit. And that is a failure. Roll me
what is it?
1d23. For me,
Oh.
please.
Okay. 1d23. I mean, what was the 2 hit? Because my AC is 8, so.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she fucking hits you. There is a flash of red light, and the moment that it hits, there's like a spark in your hand, and your wand is forcibly ejected out of the air and hits the ground nearby with a little clatter.
See,
Oh, that's a lot
told you.
easier than I thought it was.
Yep, practice in real time. That'll
Okay,
do
you
it.
try.
I already tried.
I didn't notice anything.
Exactly.
Oh, you're like really bad.
Yes, I am.
Just gonna walk over. Looks you up and down for a second.
I'm gonna like lean into the pat and like nod.
Alrighty. So that is Mr. Nicholas. Othello, you and Levi. Levi's like, I might not be able to get the spell off, but you won't be able to hit me. I'm wily.
I will keep that in mind.
Expelliarmus, he's gonna cast. He gets a natural 20.
Mhm.
With a 21 to hit.
Okay.
There is an explosion that shoots out the end of his wand, and you are disarmed. Your wand goes striking up through the air, and he's able to catch. Good catch, Mr. Levi. 5 points to Slytherin.
Nicely done. That was super quick.
He'll walk over. I guess just call it beginner's luck. You'll put the handle in your hand.
Cheers. They'll take a few steps back and then Expelliarmus. I rolled a 16.
All right. Roll a hit. Roll 2 hit.
That's funny. For a 27.
Did you say a natural 20?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it's another 5 points to Slytherin. And Mr. Othello, you get an O in this class. Nicholas, go down for now. I guess we'll see. So we have more to do anyway. I know that Juliet did well, so her grade's still good. Sharon, did you try it out? No, you don't need to because you got the 2 other ones. We'll come back to you. Yeah, you're able to hit Levi in the sternum, and his wand goes flying through the air too. You're able to catch that, and Rojas is very pleased with you guys. That really packs a hit, doesn't it? He says, holding his sternum.
It's definitely more powerful than I would have thought it would be.
And you guys continue to cast spells. Ophelia, you and Nate are going toe to toe. Let's roll it.
Oh yeah. God, why is everything so slow? It's a nat 20 to cast it.
Are you fucking?
No, I am not.
Okay.
For a total of a 30.
Roll to hit at advantage. Because you got a nat 20.
Okay.
Did he successfully cast it? And he got a 3 on the die to hit.
That is a dirty 20, I believe. Yeah, dirty 20. And he got what to hit?
He rolled a 3 on the die.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I think we're good there. What did you get to hit?
I got a dirty 20.
Damn, yeah. You're able to. He is like, how about this? And he's going to jump to the side. Expelliarmus mid-air. There's a little flash toward you. You are able to easily move off to the side, just like barely dodging that bolt. And you flick with a flick up. And mid-air, his wand hits and goes flying straight up into the air. He hits onto the ground. Oh! Wait, where'd my wand... And a second later, the wand hits him straight on the head.
She will like walk over slowly, kind of tilts her head as she looks down at him. I told you.
Yeah. I guess I was just being a little bit too sure of myself. He'll put his hands up toward you.
You should always be sure of yourself. And she will help him up.
Unless, of course, failure is assured. He's gonna stand up. Where'd my wand go? And he's gonna go find it where it's rolling on the ground. Okay. Now with... Oh, wait, Phoebe. Phoebe, do you know who you want yet?
They said BRB like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Well, then everybody's going to get 2 other spells to attempt.
I know mine.
Okay. Sharon.
Okay, let me get 6. Do impervious first. That's a 15. Do immobilus. That's a 13. It still makes it, I think.
What did you get on your Expelliarmus again?
Huh?
What did you get on your Expelliarmus again? Oh no, you didn't do it, so you have 1 more attempt. With any spell. You have three spells.
Okay, then I will do... What was that spell I wanted? Sorry.
It's okay.
Defodio. It's handy to have.
Yeah.
Nope, not Saturday night. That's a 24.
I'll give you your E.
Let's go.
Rate has gone up.
I have mine.
Okay. Juliet.
I'm gonna do Rick DeSempra for a dirty 20. And
Nice.
I totally fucking lost a second what I was gonna do. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Oh,
Sharon, what
Defodio.
does your
Yeah.
laughter sound like when you're hit by Rick Sempra? Oh, I think Sacred's going to be RB. That's fine.
I probably would have hit a target anyways and would not make Sharon laugh in front of the class. Gotta preserve the dark image. And a dirty 20 for Defodio.
I was laughing like that. What was your second spell?
Defodio for another dirty 20.
Okay.
I love
you
charms.
You have earned yourself an O, Julia.
Yippee!
Nicholas.
Hi, hello. My first spell is gonna be attempting Expelliarmus again. 17!
Sure. Nice.
And then my
Better
second
than
one
6.
is gonna be Arresto Momentum.
Also very useful.
17 again! Huzzah!
Okay. So you're going to have not a P in this class. You're going to have an A.
Yeah! Acceptable.
You're passing.
Bam!
Othello.
Yeah. First spell is gonna be Petrificus. If I can find it. For a 18. And then immobilize. For a 14.
All right. I think you got the natural 20 earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I would normally assign you an E, but I will assign you an O. Hell yeah.
My first one is going to be Rick Decembra for a dirty 20. And then my second one is going to be Immobilis. If I can spell it correctly. Nope. Hold on. I know where
IMM.
it. God. I hate spelling. Okay. IMM. Attempt. IMM. For 12.
Wonderful. So we have 2 over 20s with a 12. High or low?
High.
That is high. So you
Woo.
can keep your O. I'm just gonna check back in if Phoebe is back.
I'm back.
All right. Who do you want to partner up with?
Janice.
Janice. Okay. She can see you coming a mile away. Oh, back are we? Rematch of the Sanctuary.
I don't know if it's of the century, but it's of the DADA class.
Sorry, that was my attempt at humor. I won't be trying that again.
I don't know if that was so much a reflection of your humor or how poorly I can take a joke.
Get in your stance.
All right.
One down toward you. What kind of stance is that? Right leg back, left leg forward, hand towards side for quick swivel.
Why does the
Like this.
why does the right leg have to be back? Why can't it be for? I'm like right-legged. I don't know. Whatever the equivalent
Are
of
you
right-handed.
out of character? Are you right-handed? Handed?
Yes.
Then she will insist that it must be done this way.
Okay. All right.
Now, half semicircle, they flick upward. Expelliarmus. She's going to try it on you. That is a 19 on the die. And that is a natural 20 to hit. Does it perfectly. Wand flips through the air. She's able to catch. That's how you know that you've done it well. Indeed it is. And very few students will be able to do it as well as that. 5 points to Ravenclaw. Well, Phoebe, looks like you have your work cut out for you. Janice will hand your wand back to you. Rojas stops and kind of closes her arms and just kind of sits nearby to watch.
No pressure, I guess. All
Exactly,
right.
I'm not even here.
Expelliarmus.
What kind of incantation is that? Was that a question? Are you
13?
commanding the magic? You had an 18. Cool.
13, not 18.
13, still a success. Go ahead and roll me a to hit, please.
It's the same. 19.
18? Yes, that definitely will hit Janice. Whoa! You little yelp escapes her mouth, and the wand goes flying through the air. You try to catch it, but it is well. I'll make a sleight of hand check. It's close.
Not the one I took proficiency in. Natural 20.
Oh, well.
That's the thing I got natural
the
20 on.
Wand kind of is flying nearby and kind of gets like a little bit low. You like rush forward and snatch that out of the air and then flick it both back toward her. Style points. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Pretty sure you're Hufflepuff, right? Right?
Yes.
I don't have you in my notes. Okay. Did you ever fill out the note thing?
I never filled out the notes thing.
Disc. Okay. And
I'll set
that
aside
is
to do that.
DA class.
Wait, don't I get 2 more spells? After
You're
Expelliarmus?
absolutely correct. You get 2 more spells.
Thank you. I'll make it
It's
really
just we
quick.
did 3 rolls, so my brain got all fucked up.
Yeah, it's okay. Pretty easy. Immobilis for 13. And then what was the other one? It was Cantus, wasn't it? No, it was Locomotor. I have got a 13 on every single spell attempt. I think that
and
means
then
bad
natural 20
luck.
to hit, which does affect things. Technically brings up by 2. Then you get a nat 20 in class, goes up. So that is an O. Okay, that is defense against the dark arts class. Later on in the day, we have herbology class. As you all walk into Greenhouse 2, you notice that many of your mandrakes are significantly larger than they were your first semester. The mandrakes have matured to be adolescents. They are prone to mood swings, odd growing hairs, and thinking they know better than their gardener. Sprout has assigned everyone to do the assigned watering and acne cleansing and pruning, which can be found in your textbooks. The professor, however, seems to be staring out the window and wringing her wand in her hands with a scary look on her face. You see her brow furrow as she paces around the windows, looking for something. Everybody make me a herbology check.
Hey Alex, I have a question. How hard would it be to steal somebody else's mandrake?
Exceptionally hard. It's a crowded
Okay.
room
Okay.
full of people working.
Fine.
You want to steal my mandrake?
Could you just give it
Out
to
of
me?
class.
Is it bad?
A little
Yeah,
bit
you can have it.
easier, except for the fact that Sprout can just go point me and go find the mandrake.
Unfortunate.
Pot,
What if you chop it up into pieces and you lay it around campus?
What if you swap
she would be
the mandrakes?
looking for the pot.
Yeah, what if you saw the
Let's
mandrakes
smash
and
the
she's
pot.
like, point me Logan's mandrake, but it's really Sally's.
She can't do mandrakes because that's a technically a plant being.
What if I break the pot?
So she can't point me it.
The pot. I said it like 3 times.
What are the
Make a
laws
pot.
of ownership? If you believe that pot's yours, do you think that like then becomes
Yeah, you got it
theirs?
fair and square.
So like
what-
if you swapped Sally's and Logan's pot, and Logan really believed that this was his pot and not Sally's, would that just then become Logan's pot?
No, it's when you say like Phoebe's robes, you're thinking about the robes that you saw Phoebe in, because it has to be something you saw recently. So it's more about the way
But
you
if
think about
all
it.
the pots are the same,
Then you can't target a specific pot.
And there we go.
Sorry,
All
Maya,
the
go
pots
ahead.
are the same.
Mhm. No, it was just a question.
Go ahead. She
I was
can't
for
target it.
sure looking into whose grade I could have because I did not have the modifier for this class, but
As you should.
Everybody has pretty high marks, so it only goes down or up unless you get that one.
For simple favor, Othello can get you a plant. It's no worries.
Someone has messed with my pot.
Oh right,
I
Nick.
forgot about that.
Who did that to you? Was that
That was
Yeah,
Sharon.
right?
oh, that's why you offered me yours. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, your grade would automatically go down at least by 2.
Because it's
So we'll do that in a moment. We'll do that last. Everybody else, Ophelia, what'd you get?
A 21.
Damn. Okay. Juliet.
I have a proposal. So you know how the double check notes feature, it implies that you are checking your notes? Can I
For
double check my
fail-
notes for herbology?
No.
Please.
No, that's
please.
not how it works. It's specifically for spell attempts.
I have a dream of a world where I can use double check notes for anything in class.
Yeah. And I have a dream where I have a golden hen that lays me golden eggs every day.
I have a dream that my GM listened to Rule of Cool. Sigh.
Uh-huh.
He gave us the room of requirement today. I think legitimately that's what we're getting.
You never give me anything.
You never give me anything. You don't love me.
Yeah.
I think the entire
Brooke, you have
basis of this game is
single-handedly-
Rule of Cool.
Exactly. Brooke, you've single-handedly used up the rule of cool thing for us today. It's now just straight rules.
I never get
Julia, what did
anything
you get?
cool. Hold on.
You have a
I have
tooth.
16.
Congratulations.
I do have a tooth. Can I use a tooth as fertilizer?
What?
Did you do that?
Congratulations. A Dark
did you say?
Lord is being reincarnated as a mandrake or some shit.
Nothing. It was a dumb joke. It was a dumb joke. I was
Are you
asking if
trying
I
to put the tooth into the soil? Is that what you
No,
said?
it was a dumb joke. I'm sorry for making a little silly haha joke.
Voldemort comes back as a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Damn, got so defensive about it. Jesus.
Not a Cabbage Patch Kid.
They have to birth him like the Cabbage Patch Kid. He goes,
Wait, they go through the whole process. Have you seen that TikTok?
yes.
It's a whole ceremony. It's fine.
Mother
And they
tree.
They take out Voldemort's shriveled up body.
Yup.
So, Phoebe, what'd you get on the herbology check?
I got a 24.
Okay. Sharon?
Sicrin said
Might
BRB.
still be AFK. Hello.
14.
14. Okay. So, everybody's working hard on their mandrakes. Nicholas, you look around, I can see Ophelia and Phoebe. They have really nice mandrakes. Put a lot of work into it. Juliet, Sharon, probably Othello, all of them have been working hard too. And you know what? You have too. You have been here. Getting Juniper's help. You've been here almost every single day to water your plant, and Juniper assures you that it's just kind of a late bloomer. But today you need to do the acne cleansing on it. So, you get a little bit of water, you pull away some of that dirt there, and you look down and can see a white residue that has gathered along the top, like, hem of its crown. The leaves look a little leathery. They're kind of curling on the ends. you get out some of your stuff, go down in there, and you immediately go to clean off any acne, and there's no acne. That must mean that you're really good at this. That's awesome. Clear skin. Oh, no, there's might be... Is that acne? I get forward to try to work on it. And your tool just digs itself into the head of the creature. Like it's soft. Ooh.
Professor Sprout.
Mr. Riant, what is it this time? She'll come over.
Is my tool supposed to go through its head like this?
Oh, dear. You water this once per day, right?
Yeah, I also got instructions from Juniper. I don't think I did anything wrong.
You didn't try to use a regerminating potion on it, did you?
I don't even know what that is.
Sort of a extra plant to grow. Sometimes people take the trouble and they end up putting it in, but from concentrate, they don't water it down first. She's gonna stick her finger, and it goes into its head. That is dead.
My child! What happened? What did I do wrong?
She's going to make a herbology check. Let's see here. She's gonna pull this thing out and like kind of the photo, put all the shit out, bring it out, and take a look at it.
My boy!
That is a sorry.
Expertise level 20? Easy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it here.
So that will be a 17.
Mhm. That is 32.
Guys, I wonder if she made it.
She checks out the bottom of your mandrake here. Doesn't seem to have grown in quite a while. Still in its more adolescent phase. Not like a teenager like everyone else is. Hey, Juniper, can you bring yours over here, please? Certainly. She'll pop hers down and continue to clean up her workstation. See, you'd expect to see large plumage of leaves, like how Juniper has here, going down the side of the pot. Yours not moved in a while. You didn't check this. You didn't check below the soil.
No, I mean, the thing screams, so I thought it was too dangerous to.
Snuggle Puff earmuffs can help with that. She's going to start to carve it open haphazardly, like, jeez. The vocal horn completely emulsified. She looks around. Mr. Riand, you're certain that you didn't use a regerminating potion on this?
Definitely so. Like I said, I don't really know what that is.
Do you have any enemies?
Not that I can think of. Everyone's pretty friendly with me. Unless they're fake.
They're just fucking fake. Alright then. In the meanwhile, you can pick somebody else from class. You'll be partnering with them for the remainder of the year. This one is a dud. She'll take it.
Goodbye, Bobby.
You can hear the garbage open and like she just throws that shit in there.
When I look away, traumatized.
Sharon, if you didn't gain a corruption point, gain one now.
Yeah, let's
For
go.
doing it initially. I feel like you didn't initially.
I don't think we did because it wasn't actually dead at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get to use my superior herbicide on.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna kiss Mendel. Here you go. Kiss. All right. As you all studiously work to prune your mandrakes, Nicholas, who are you going up to? Is it Sharon?
Sure.
Sharon's working on her mandrake. You come over.
That one's looking really healthy. What'd you name it?
Herbology check, please.
Oh, right. Hold on. Name it.
Yeah.
Name these things.
I mean, it's kind of like a pet. You know?
No, it's not.
Mine. It lives.
18.
You could name it Mandrake Restorative Draught, like when somebody names their little piglet Bacon. 18, okay. Yeah. You have an E.
Sharon just kind of looks over at Nick. His name is Mandrake. There you are.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not really in for that thing. Do you mind if I observe you and your mandrake? Mine kind of died.
She'll just kind of like look at you.
Promise?
Looking.
It wasn't
How are you
me.
looking, Sharon?
Huh? How am I
What
looking?
kind of look?
Yeah, can I insight you?
I mean,
What
she's
kind of
just
look
like
was it?
looking at you like, oh, it's dead.
Make me a deception check.
Okay. Deception.
For your surprise.
It's a nat 20 for 26.
Damn.
Wild.
She really wants to be. Yeah. Professor Sprout was saying after she inspected it, I might have enemies. You think you know anyone that hates me? Has anyone talked behind my back?
I haven't heard anything. Have you done anything to piss anyone off? She's like clipping as she's talking.
You missed a perfect opportunity to sow
No.
drama.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of yell at people sometimes. You know, talking loudly. Do you think that annoys people?
Oh, most definitely.
I'm gonna look over at Gemma. You think she could have done it?
So like look over to who you're looking at. Yeah, I could see her doing it.
I'll get you back.
Are we
Oh, what you
beefing
been-
with Gemma?
So
You
what
wanna
you
get
been
back
doing to
at it?
this one to keep it alive?
I've been watering it and following the instructions, and she kind of like points to a book that's like right next to her on the table.
Oh yeah, I
How
kind of
to
skim read that.
prune. Pruning happens twice per year.
Page 34, like Professor Sprout said.
Right. I mean, I was following the instructions. Surely.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Do you want to get back at her?
I don't want to jump the gun. I need to confirm if it was really her first.
Well, who else do you think it's going to be?
I don't know. Maybe it was an upper year.
An upper ear coming in here to destroy your mandrake.
You know, maybe on a guess or there.
Right. And I'm saying I can help you out if you want to get back at someone.
Okay. How would you go about doing that?
Well, I can show you.
Welcome to the dark side.
I'm gonna like look at Cher and like contemplate for a second and be like, I'll think about it. This is not something I want to like just jump into.
Well, when are we turning these things in? Like
The end of the year.
end of the year? Well, I'd hurry on that decision.
Yeah, okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe some freak accident will happen, some necromancer will come in, and everyone will have to use the pot.
I hate you.
It's next year, homie.
That's next year. Not this year.
Oh, my bad.
Nick like has the third eye, and he just doesn't know it because it's for the wrong
He's
plot.
like Jar Jar Binks. You know? He's connected to the Force, but...
He is Jar Jar Binks.
I feel like Nick is definitely one to say, like, just like coming into like a room or some shit. Misa back.
Unironically.
Like unironically too.
That's how he walks into the fucking room of doom.
The way I'm gonna use that when you guys are least expecting it now is gonna be.
Please do. Oh my god.
It's his like Seinfeld stinger. Misa back. Misa Mandrake
Have
did
those
it.
movies been released? Has the prequels been released at this time?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
yes,
this one.
all
Yeah.
of them.
They came out early
No,
2000s.
not all of them.
Not all
No, the
of
first
them.
one at least.
But Jar
First-
Jar would definitely be there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Maybe second.
And Nick is Muggle-born.
What year is it right now? I think Attack of the Clones was
2000.
As in
It was
3?
2002
4.
when we started.
Season 3.
Mhm.
Oh, then yeah, Attack of
4.
the Clones. I think came out.
4.
2002.
Technically, right now.
It could be 2004
Early 4.
if we're considering that it's mid-year when the year goes over, so...
When did it come out? I'm pretty sure it was like. Yeah, 2002.
Nick saw the character Jar Jar Binks
Yeah,
and
it
his
was-
brain
we're good.
chemistry was altered.
2002. Attack of the Clones got released, and then we have
But
3 more years
Jar
after
Jar
that.
is connected to the Force, okay? He tripped over a rock, and there's like 50 droid tanks that explode a second later. He just doesn't know it.
Oh, Darth Jar Jar. What could have been?
He has like the saddest ending, though, of like a lot of characters.
What happens to him?
He becomes a jester on Naboo when the Empire runs it, and he like cries himself to sleep every night because he knows he ruined the galaxy by putting Palpatine in charge.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like the deciding vote or whatever. Or he
Mhm.
called the vote, didn't he?
Yep.
Oh. Cool. Okay.
Damn.
He's dark side sensitive, okay? This is what it is. So, as you all studiously work to prune your mandrakes, you look at your classmates' mandrakes. Juniper seems to have extra large, pluming leaves that jut off in every direction, while Levi's leaves are dry and cracking. Who has a high passive perception?
I think I do.
Okay.
17.
16.
I only have a 15.
Juliet.
Yeah, it's the exact same.
You can feel a bit of a rumble. Something shifts beneath your feet. There's a gasp from Sadie as you look down and see a small, white, furry head poking up out of the floor of the
Oh, no.
greenhouse. And then another. And then another. The ground rumbles as a group of horned rabbits charge the greenhouse from outside, beginning to burrow under and pop up like moles inside the greenhouse. You guys ready? They're here! Sprout bellows. One's out! To your battle stations! We won't let them take this greenhouse while we still draw breath! Sprout runs to the door as she directs you all. Levi, Sadie, and Janice with me to Greenhouse 5. We must protect the chopping cabbages. Wilfred, Drusilla, Juniper, and Morgan to Greenhouse 3. General Reese, Logan, and Serge to Greenhouse 7. All the rest of you, form a perimeter. We won't let these bastards have a single daisy. 2 arms, men! 2 arms! The video not start. I was going to start the video for funnies. But question is, do we want to do that fight or do we want to have free periods?
Can I have killed some rabbits?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But guess what? It doesn't give you any corruption points
Yeah, it
anymore.
no longer gives you corruption points
Why
because
not?
we're ordered by an authority figure to do it.
Mhm.
It happened Wednesday night. That's the only reason Hati didn't get one.
It was revoked Wednesday night, but Hati
We had this
still
whole
had
discussion
one.
about it.
Yeah, it was
It was a whole thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Damn it.
So the question still stands.
We get creative.
'Cause I can run it.
Can I
We can have
maul
fun
one with my
killing
teeth?
some-
Nothing.
I think we need to go to break.
Can we get a break?
I would
wa-
rather
wanted-
have
'cause
free
I want to know
periods.
before I go to break if we're doing the fight or not, or if we
I
want to
love a
just
free
like
period.
skip past that.
Free
I'd
periods.
rather have free periods.
I'd like
That's
to
what
talk
I
to some
thought.
ghosts.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let's-
I want the lucky foot. I want that shit. I want it.
We can't get the lucky foot unless we do the, and no one else wants to do it.
Fuck.
So we're gonna swap. Maybe you can go hunt down that bastard later.
You can use your free period to hunt down the.
Yeah, use your free period to
Sharon
hunt it
wouldn't,
down.
though. That's the point. Hati
Mm.
totally would.
Maybe
Sharon
it kicked
would.
you in the face.
Yeah. Maybe it kicked you in the face. Mm.
Maybe it kicked
Yeah.
Juliet in the face, and now you're on a quest for revenge.
Maybe the Easter Bunny was like, "Go kill yourself" to Juliet, and so she had to follow the order.
What?
And so now you have to kill it.
Julia just speaks Easter Bunny now.
Wow.
Fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Intermission.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
So, how about the Chiefs?
Don't talk
Yeah,
about the Chiefs.
foosball.
What do you mean? Don't talk about the Chiefs.
I want to talk about the Chiefs.
Are you mad that Taylor betrayed you?
Fuck the Chiefs.
I
The
don't.
Chiefs that way. How dare you?
Mar, don't you start with me, because we can go right now.
I don't.
Not
I don't
again.
baseball. Okay.
Oh, well, the only thing you need to know about the Chiefs
Leave
is
Kelsey
that Travis
alone.
Kelce is on it, and he is dating Taylor Swift.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Is he
Maya,
actually?
did you see the TikTok I sent you?
Also, on the Bengals, there's this really hot guy called Joe Burrow, I think. Mm-hmm.
Mar,
That
you
is his
sent-
name.
See,
Yes.
you lost me at guy. Okay.
I know.
Mar,
I
you
like.
sent me a TikTok.
I figured that like halfway through the sentence, and I was like, I'm just gonna power through.
Hold on,
Oh, what's it?
I
Yeah.
have to find the TikTok I sent you.
Did you send it actually on TikTok?
No.
Okay, so how do you expect me to remember
It
that I have?
was. I don't know. Check your messages, maybe. Well,
Mari, you
well
send
done.
me 1,010 messages a day.
I have that exact snapback.
You don't read them all? That's all. That's crazy. You don't watch them all? That's
Alex, I
That's-
have that snapback. I own it. Like it's in my closet right now.
And I put it on.
It's a good hat. Solid. Well
Mhm,
built.
mhm.
All right. So, as all of us are so well aware of already, the jackalopes entirely attack the greenhouse. We mow them down like the bastards they are.
Yeah.
And we are able to quell the horde's incoming onslaught. Sharon gets kicked in the face by the Easter Bunny properly, but they end up running in the end. That's right! You better run! You could hear Sprout yelling, "Yes, Jesse."
I can wait until you're done with your narration.
Okay. I was basically done.
Can I get a jackalope?
Can you get a jackalope? That can be a free period. Should you so want it. Should you so choose.
We can do it as a little bonus trip, you know?
No,
Little joint
because then
trip
I'd
right
have to
here.
go with Sharon, and Sharon's just gonna murder a bunch of poor innocent
Okay, but like
jackalopes.
after Sharon murders its parents, you can like save the orphan.
Or you guys can just go in separate places, you know?
And then it's making Baldur's Gate 3.
And
Second
then it'll
Baldur's
be
Gate
so
3.
young that it wouldn't have formed memories yet, so it can
Form a bond with you.
Yeah.
I
It's
killed them.
like it's like when you
I
fight
killed
the
them all.
owls in Baldur's Gate 3.
women and
Not
the
just the
children.
men, but the women. The children too.
Why
I
is
hate
Sharon
them.
so Anakin coded?
No.
Do I have to
No,
give Sharon
it's
a
true.
hatred for sand now?
Yes.
I hate
There's
it.
not going to be a beach episode, and if there is, it's going to be very uncomfortable for Sharon.
I think we should do it. I think we should do a Sharon Phoebe adventure.
A bonding trip where I have to watch my friend murder a whole bunch of animals in cold blood.
Just one.
It's not cold blood. She got kicked in the face.
And Sharon can just say, "I'm hunting," and it makes everything better.
Phoebe was a. I know Phoebe's not a Magizu subclass anymore, but she still loves animals.
It's your guys' call. Either way, you can get one, and you don't have to use a free period now. You can do one later. There will be, or should be, more time on subsequent episodes as well. But yeah, everybody's going to get a free period. It's free period, then dinner, then a free period at the end of the day. So after dinner, we have plenty of time. go and do with what we wish.
I have a mission.
Okay, Juliet, what would that be?
I want to go to the Ravenclaw library and research Helena Ravenclaw, the Grey Lady.
Right, yeah, we were looking into that. Okay. You're the only Ravenclaw, I believe, yeah. Okay, Julia. You're going up there. I know what Miss Brooke is up to. What about everyone else?
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah? If that's what you're doing. Sure.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Jackalope.
I got kicked in the face. I'm not letting it lie.
Elia, Othello, Nicholas.
Othello's gonna hunt a golden egg. Why not?
Okay, we're going egg hunting. Elia?
I don't particularly have anything to do that I want to do, so I will likely just bank mine.
All right, you got it. And Nicholas.
No, after the murdering of Jackalope, a nice swim in the lake sounds fun.
Nice quiet swim in the lake. Wait, oh, I didn't mean for that. Okay. Then Miss Juliet, you go up to the Ravenclaw common room up at the top of the Ravenclaw Tower and begin to sift through the many books that are at your disposal right now. You are looking for anything on the Grey Lady. Go ahead and make me a history of magic check.
Okie dokie. Oh shit, I need to roll my visionary real quick and my hidden. Give me 1 second. Okay. I keep forgetting to roll my portent. I'm gonna be using my portent. For a total of 24.
24. You try to find out whatever you can about her. And first, you're able to start out with what she is. So, of course, she's a ghost. There are many different kinds of sort of archetypes for ghosts in the way that they go about. The Grey Lady is an interesting title to be given. You find a title given to a kind of ghost called Grey Lady or Woman in White or White Lady. It's a type of female ghost, typically dressed in a white dress or similar garment, reportedly seen in most rural areas and associated with local legends of tragedy. White ladies, white lady legends, are found in many countries all around the world. Common to many of these legends is an accidental death, murder, or suicide, in the theme of loss, betrayed by a husband or fiance, or perhaps unrequited love. It also is stated that Grey Ladies normally appear at night toward travelers and different people who are just around. They encounters seem to be mostly random. Sometimes they will seek out their dead ancestors. It is likely that it says during a crescent moon, during that time of month, they are most active, especially at midnight when the moon is highest in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
You might be able to meet
One,
her there.
I will be making plans to do so. Pull an all-nighter in the common room.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't keep going with that. Phoebe, did you? Because I'm just giving you some extra time to figure out if you want to do anything. Do you have an idea yet, or?
I mean, I had an idea before.
You want to go forward with the getting the jackalope thing?
No, I mean, you just never asked me. I'm gonna head up to the owlery.
Gotcha. Okay. What time of day do you head over to the owlery? Earlier on?
Probably. While there's still light out.
Okay. We're kind of at last light right now. You are walking through the dungeons. You know that there's a really nice straight path up to the owlery from down here. And you pass by the Vestibule of Mischief, where both Wilfred and Nolan are currently hanging out. And Nolan is trying to teach Wilfred a little bit of Braille. They're kind of cute. Go past that and enter toward the long pathway that leads up toward the owlery. It enters into a larger kind of cavern like space, and you are haunted with memories of that huge cavern that you found yourself in earlier. How many more places are there like that? How far did that place truly go? Could there be an entrance nearby? And you go up the coiling staircase and exit to the owlery. The owlery is a very lofty place. You can hear wind currently whistling in through the cold outside, and you can hear the little ruffling of feathers as owls sit on little perches all around, and the ground is littered with the emulsified skeletons of the many mice and rats that they are able to catch at night. Those little bone throw ups.
Yeah, the little pellets.
Little pellets. You also notice that you are not alone. Um, you notice right now, a little bit higher up, Rin is currently working with an owl.
Oh,
What do you want?
hi, Rin.
Oh, I didn't think anybody would be out here around this time. How are you?
I'm okay. I just need to send a letter to someone, so figured I'd do it now while there's still light.
Just wait for stuff. Well, they're sleepier when it's like still daylight out, so they're a little bit nicer. This one bites me.
You just gotta know how to approach it. They don't like whole hands coming at them.
Intercontinental messages are a little bit harder. Or so I
Yeah.
hear. They take a lot longer to get back. I wish there was like a thing that we could just like talk like right away. But my mom told me to tell her about the stuff that I've been doing lately, and so I thought I'd acquiesce.
I mean, if you want, you can ask Nicholas about it, but like he was talking about something called a fawn, telephone. I think you tell it
Never heard of it.
something, and like instantly your voice travels from one place to another.
Does it have anything to do with satyrs?
I don't think so. He mentioned something called a landline, but
And phones, like, operate long distances. You telephone, and it goes and tells your family. But I don't know how my dad would react if, like, a fawn just appeared at his door.
maybe it's like one fawn. If you tell one fawn something, another one hears it and they can repeat it.
Hmm.
It's like instant.
You just get, like, a really long can on a string. I used to make those when I was little. My grandma and me would talk around the bend of my hallway.
I've heard some kids talk about it. I'm an only child, and all of my cousins and stuff are older, so my parents were never like the fun type.
My grandma was. She'd always play with me. She seemingly had a really hard time getting up and down, and I told her that I'd help her, but she never accepted it. I guess I was too little. I'm an only child too. I always wish that I had like a little sister or something.
Always wanted older siblings. My cousins are kind of like that. That's who I'm sending a letter to now, or well, one of them.
One of your cousins?
Mhm.
What's their name?
Cressida. She's really nice, and smart, and
Sorry.
did I cut out?
That's a pretty name. Does Cresta mean like something?
Um, Maya.
It means gold.
Yeah, it means gold in Greek.
Okay, thank you.
Got you.
Um, yeah, it means golden Greek. I always wondered why she was named that. Was never kind of like that family's style to name their child something like that, but
Is she blonde?
yeah, she is. Her
Well,
last
there's your reason right
name
there.
is also Caro now, so it's a little bit different.
Not a Burke anymore?
No, no. It's kind of sad, but um,
Oh,
my
why
cousin-in-law
would it
is
be
nice,
sad?
so I don't know. It just feels like losing a friend, but like not really. But like I don't know. It's weird.
I think it's kind of romantic. Taking someone else's name, stealing it for yourself. Probably one day. I'm not in any rush.
Ooh, Miss Kaga. How many people have you have your eye on?
If you ask Juniper, too many.
Okay,
Sorry,
well,
she kind of berated me this morning.
Juniper's a spoiled sport.
She's a hothead.
I think if anyone, I think if you ended up with anyone, you should end up with someone like Icarus. He always treated Cressida very nice. They seemed like good friends.
So then it begs the question again. Why are you so upset with it? It's like
I
you're losing her.
don't know. She just kind of left. seems
you
to
don't
be a
see her as much.
trend. Yeah. Not really.
Well, leave.
But she is the smartest person I know, and she's the only person that I can think of who would be able to answer a really difficult question.
Oh, I'm really smart. Wilford called me a genius yesterday, so
Do you
maybe
know
I can help.
anything about ghosts?
No, not really. Like I know there are people, and I hear they stick around because they like have some kind of unfinished business, probably, or they just do it for fun. Okay, maybe I'm not so smart.
I think you're plenty smart. Just not about ghosts. Which evidently neither am I. Um,
Well, I'm sure she'll be happy hearing from you. She's
yeah.
gonna tie off a little ribbon onto hers, send off her owl.
Who are you sending a letter to?
I told you my mom.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry.
My dad, I don't think would really enjoy reading all about all the boys that. I forget I said that.
It's fine. I don't think my parents would like hearing about anyone that I fancied either.
It's just
They,
stupid crushes.
they were
It's
none
not.
too pleased about my childhood crush.
You have a crush already?
I mean, well, I had like a silly crush, like when you're a kid and you don't really know.
Well, I'm still a kid. Are you not a kid?
I mean, no, I mean, like it wasn't like a real one, you know? Like when people get crushes on celebrities, it's like a thing.
Oh, it's one of those. You
Yeah,
got like a Prince Charming sort of thing.
a little bit.
She will proceed to go on and talk about probably one of her first, which is some obscure, very Japanese cultured reference to some um, kids entertainment program in some way, or wizards. Maybe it was a Wizarding Wireless Network sort of thing.
Phoebe's is absolutely Harry Potter. Like 100%.
Harry Potter. That's funny.
Mortifying to her parents.
Maybe if you had a question about ghosts, you could talk to Professor Binns.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Professor Binns knows like everything when it comes to being old.
See, I might not know everything, but I do know people, she says. And
Rin,
don't be ashamed about the whole Harry Potter thing. I mean, who would be?
Rin, you are a genius. Thank you. And she's gonna like
Drift away.
tie off her letter and then run.
Okay. Ready is Phoebe. Can I get a reminder as to what Mara was doing? I don't recall.
Golden egg.
What?
Looking for one of the golden eggs.
Right, looking for one of the golden eggs. Okay. You are rushing around school and deciding to take your own little watch. You overheard during lunchtime that Ernesia kind of heard from the older years that these eggs can get pretty expensive. It's part of the reason why they want to take them to the headmaster's hut. And she said that she hopes that she finds like a silvered one or something. You decide to um take that as a challenge and begin to go around school. Where in school are we looking? What section?
Well, he knows for a fact that they were by the greenhouses at some point. So he'd start there.
Okay. You are heading down that way, and you enter into the clock tower, where coming down from a floor higher than you and Sharon sort of bump into each other.
God, sorry, Sharon.
You have a habit of bumping into me.
It is a habit we are working on.
Try harder.
I will do my absolute best. What are you looking for in the clock tower?
You guys are moving in the same direction.
I'm currently hunting down something. What are you hunting? Or where are you going?
One of the eggs? I'm looking for one of the eggs too.
Right. Mine's more alive than an egg.
So I was gonna kind of like look at Sharon, are you trying to catch one of the chocolate?
Catch is a strong word.
So like ponder that for a moment.
You can see like as she turns to look at you, there's like a slight bit of like a black eye forming.
Well, best of luck, I guess.
Thanks. Good luck with your Easter egg hunt.
They aren't Easter eggs.
They're practically the same thing.
They're worth a bit of money, I heard.
Do you have money troubles?
No, I'm not having money troubles. You can never have too much.
Right. Have fun.
Okay. Othello, you are in the clock tower courtyard when Sharon like waves you off, and she rushes across the wooden bridge out toward the game master's hut. You can hear the noise of little flat-footed rabbits that are jumping by nearby. Or two of them jump into a wall and poof poof disappear. They're around here. This is a perfect place to hide an egg.
So let's go ahead. Pad, Euphemius, meet me down here as well.
I'm sorry, what?
Can I have Pad Euphemius meet me down here as well?
Who's that? Who's that?
Euphemius Doge. Othello's underling.
Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot about Mr. Euphemius. Yeah. I need to like look at his art to get reconnected with him. Oh, that's yeah, Euphemius. You are down here, and right now you can see Euphemius is like looking down on the ground in the corner of the courtyard over here. He's like kicking a little bit of rustled leaves that have fallen long ago. And he looks up at this like statue of like a grim reaper with like a big scythe, and he like puts his finger up and pokes the scythe, a little scared.
Don't touch that.
Oh, hey, you don't you think this thing's kind of creepy? It's like it's always looking
A
at
lot
you.
of things in this castle are creepy.
I heard about gargoyles and how like they can't change form if you're looking at them. What if I sit here and like I fall asleep? Would he like cut my head off?
Probably. I mean, he's got your scent now. You've touched him. I'd be careful when I went to bed tonight.
He's gonna sit there staring at it, too scared to look away. What are you doing out here again?
I'm gonna find one of those really cool eggs everybody's talking about.
Eggs? We're gonna make an omelet.
No. There's like the jackalope eggs, the really big gold ones. Some of them are like silver, I guess. Worth a lot of money.
Like 10,000 gold?
I mean, I don't think they're worth that much, but
Whatever. Dad has a lot of money, so I don't really need it personally.
think of the adventure you'll have.
My mom says that adventures and make people wind up dead.
I thought I was just gonna like rub his temple.
I guess this is eggs though, so how could you die from an egg? Unless we did make an omelet and it was like bad. They're rotten eggs, and then you die from salmonella. You look back at the statue like, hey, he wasn't looking at it. Statue hasn't moved.
Philip's just gonna like nod his head. You look around down here. I'm gonna go look up there.
Okay. Yeah. Uh, I'll check around this side. I know like some birds hang around that way. Maybe there's eggs. And he's gonna go
That's
do
a
that.
solid plan.
Othello, make me an investigation check.
Mhm. I rolled a nat one.
Rolled a natural one. Okay. Make me a perception check now then. Might not find eggs. Might find something else.
$15.
Okay. You're looking around the area. You saw some jackalopes here earlier. Was even able to see them over by Charm's class through the window. You know that a lot of them roost on the other side of that bridge over there, but they're gonna all attack you if you try to take any from over there. You first start on the trusses down here and see if anything is kind of poked into a little nook or cranny. You look at the old statue. Truly, it does make you feel a little off-put just staring at it. You look at the old well. It's a stone well that has been sitting here for quite some time. There is it seemingly drops for quite a bit, but there's like a metal grate that's stopping people from just jumping in. Um, and it's broken on one side. You know what? I do kind of have it. Kind of. Come, there it is. Here is the clock tower and the clock tower courtyard. So there's this little guy right in the very center. So yeah, it's too fucking blurry, but there is on the four corners images of eagles currently devouring snakes. Corners of it. You try looking in there, nothing. You try around inside the actual walkways, and you can hear the sound of Ernesia walking into the courtyard. I'm thinking that if we go by where they normally nest, I'll be able to find something. You can hear Gemma say, well, push comes to shove, we'll just steal it from Hagrid. Ooh, good idea. And you're like back yourself up so you don't get heard by them. Like, damn it, they're intruding on this is your steez. And you hit something. Boom. Something that feels odd on your back. Turn around, and you can see a moss-covered vine, old like dead vine-covered statuette of a pedestal with a large toad on the front.
Yeah, I'll take a moment to kind of examine it. Is it like open or is it just a pedestal?
You can rip off the vines. It has been weathered green, seemingly made out of some kind of pedestals made out of stone. It seems to be made out of copper that has rusted to that nice lime color. And you've never seen anything like this around Hogwarts. Like it's in some kind of place of prominence. You look for any kind of plaque. Nothing. It's interesting. In the background, you can.
Who's gonna take one of it?
In the background, you can hear.
Bello gives like a deep sigh before heading towards the noise.
You run over, and you could hear the end of heavy breathing. You run around the corner. Euphemius like jumps toward you. You can see little like twigs in his hair and like little 3 lines of scratch marks on his face, and he's currently holding a mass of twigs. I got it. I found some eggs. You put up a fight though.
Dude, what have you got into this time? And he's gonna like lean over.
Come over and he'll like show you that he has currently abducted an entire nest. And inside of that nest are little splotched eggs about this large, gray with bluish splotches.
The little sigh again. Were you, by any chance, dropped from a great height when you were a child?
How do you know? Are you a diviner?
Yes, my third eye told me this. These are regular eggs. eggs.
They're not chicken eggs, sure, but they're eggs. I'm sure we could like make like my favorite's over easy, personally. Do you like sunny side up?
Just kind of like shake his head and put them back where you. You can't put them back now. That's
Oh. But I fought for these fair and square. I have to go to the hospital wing. These checked out. I don't want to get like rabies.
you're right. You should go get that. Feel free to take the eggs with you as payment for.
Sweet. Thanks, boss. Take the eggs. And skedaddle. Ow. 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 You can hear as he exits.
He's just like I'm surrounded by incompetence. He's like gonna wander off to go do something else.
You can go back to the frog statue if you want.
Yeah, he probably would spend a bit more time just kind of checking that out, making sure it doesn't do anything else.
Make me an investigation check. Or a history of magic.
I should make a history of magic attempt. 17.
Okay. Which one are you doing? Sorry?
History of magic.
With a history of magic, you look at this thing and you seemingly recall a little bit of something that you read in Hogwarts, a history. A long time ago, Hogwarts did not have the population that it does now. And so the students and faculty would get around the school in a variety of ways. One of those main ones was the secret passages that are all around school. At one point, they were less than secret. The school has kind of evolved to hide them in different ways. But they were often used to get from point A to point B. These were also a method of transportation that was used before the flu network's rise and fall here at Hogwarts. These things allowed one to traverse space from one of these frog statues to another. You're not sure how to activate it.
I was just gonna like lean over and yell library at it.
You yell, "Library!" Is there any kind of specific way that you want to interact with it?
Assuming that he knows that flus normally require fire, he's going to cast Incendio. I'm just trying to see if it's a spell that I actually have. I have to attempt it, but he's gonna like attempt to cast Incendio at it.
Incendio! You cast out. And go. You may make your attempt.
No, I rolled a 7.
Failure. Incendio! There's a little puff of smoke. You have to kick the smoke away. This thing has obviously been here for a long time. Maybe not fire. It's not flu. Who knows? Maybe you'll have to come back to this.
Alex, this has provided me a perfect opportunity though. He's gonna like slap his wand onto the thing.
You're gonna smack your wand onto it?
Yeah. He's gonna like start smacking his wand against it.
Make
Out
me
of
an
character, I'm trying to break his
athletics.
wand.
Yeah. Make me an athletics check for stupidity. You and Euphemius are deserving of each other.
Oh, yes, a 7.
Give a link. What kind of flexibility is your wand?
It is. That's a great question. Unbending.
Unbending. So you can feel that shit up your arm. But does not break today.
Very well, very well.
Because it's unbending, the DC is quite low. Okay. That is Othello. I would definitely push you to look into this with a friend sometime. Okay. Nicholas, you right now are living your best life. You head down toward the Hogwarts boathouse and begin to take your robes off and maybe what have you brought with you? Have you brought like a nice towel to sit on? Maybe do a little bit of like late night sunbathing? What?
Yes, I probably would have brought like a towel and then like maybe an extra pair of clothes just in case. And maybe just rolled it up. Just kind of like laid there for a while.
Sure. You've gotten all changed. You dip a little toe down into the water, and then you begin to wade down. Ooh, it's really cold. Make me a con save.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. You are you have the grit enough to be able to handle this cold. It becomes warm to you. If anyone's ever been in like really cold lake water like this, it takes a minute, but
Mm.
eventually, kind of your body acclimates toward it, and you're able to begin to wade down into it. It's not too dark right now. The sun is going down, but it's not on the horizon by any means. It reflects off the surface of the lake like one big glittering mass. It's calm, and everything is right with the world just for the moment. Make me a perception check.
Sure. Fuck. 9.
You can hear a large splash about 50 or so feet behind you. You turn around and can see the water rippling from a certain point, but don't see anything out here. Fish kicking. Sometimes they do that. They get up on the top. They like grab like little flies and stuff.
I'm gonna like wade in the water, like twirl around, just like looking, and then I'm gonna be like, if there is something creepy out there, please don't pull me under.
You're starting to get paranoid here. Make me a wisdom save.
Yeah. 19.
Okay. 19, you're able to keep it cool. And pull me under. No, there's probably nothing. You settle in just a little bit more. And then you can feel something poke your foot. Just fish. And then something kind of like slaps it. Okay. You like try to see what this is, swim away a little bit. You may make me one more perception check.
15.
15. You kind of end up like giving it like a little kick, and you do hit something, some kind of like large fish. You think, like probably a fish, you give it a little kick, it's gonna go woo away.
Yeah.
And about 5 seconds later, there's a big splash nearby. You can see a huge tail slap the water and then go underneath.
I'm gonna like start swimming back towards the dock and be like, okay.
Fuck this. That is too big of a tail. That was like a small dolphin size. I don't know what's in this lake. But I'm getting the hell out of here. You begin to swim back toward the dock, and you can see like a ripple pass you. You go behind and can see something far off, making like subverting the water, making it kind of bulb toward you.
Just gonna like start gunning it now, like just full.
Make an athletics check.
Hell
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
20, not 20 with a 28.
Not 20. You ever see like in the cartoons, someone just starts going like,
yeah.
Or like Avatar: The Last Airbender, when like Aang like just like runs on water. Yeah. That's exactly what Nicholas is. And can kind of leap out of the water and onto the dock, and you can see something go nearby, and then kind of turn around and head deeper underneath of the water. It gives one final slap back toward you.
I am going to like take my wand and like Lumos and be like, "What's out there? Who are you?" I don't have Lumos locked in, so can I practice this real quick?
Yeah, sure.
For the love of fucking God. It's a 7.
Classic Nick.
Okay, instead I'll be like, I got a wand and I'm not afraid to use it.
7. Go on, I'm not afraid to use it. Show yourself, Lumos! And you end up just kind of like getting a little flash toward the water for a second, and then you can hear from behind you in the dock. Ooh, so scary. Turn around. You can see Taylor is over here, fully clothed, sitting nearby, and currently reading her DADA textbook. No, we'll say she's reading some kind of YA novel.
Okay. Nice Twilight book.
What are you doing?
Some giant fish tried to swallow me. Pretty sure it was like a catfish. We have catfish here, right?
You probably just met Dunk. Duncan is he's very curious. He doesn't
Who's
mean any
Duncan?
harm.
Hey, who's
I wouldn't
Duncan?
piss him off though.
I mean, he kind of just scared me out of the water.
Oh, was he like poking you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does
What-
that.
What
He,
exactly is Duncan?
Well, he's a fish.
Kind.
He has armor plating on his front. Got 2 big fangs. Terrible grip strength. You do not want to get in his jaw. I saw him rip open a salmon, transatlantic salmon. There's blood everywhere. You're too big for him, though. Unless he's really hungry.
I mean, my limbs are smaller than a salmon, so I'm assuming he could just bite those.
You didn't get any look at him?
No, I saw him sort of like curving the surface, just swimming.
Mm.
Not really get a good look. It's kind of just swimming for my life, honestly.
He probably didn't know what you were. You should have gone down and said hi.
Yeah, it's not really my first thought when something foreign touches me underwater.
I think I have a sketch of him. She's gonna like put away her book, pull out her little sketchbook.
How well does Taylor draw?
I've pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I've had this since first year, ever since Brooke, ever since Bruce gave it out. Here, she'll open up to a page and hand it over toward you. One moment, please.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. This happens to be one of my favorite fish. Here. Here, I think this is a miniature of one.
Ah, understood. Oh, that's pleasant. So friendly looking.
He's plenty friendly. I think he's pretty old too. He seems old. But there's a lot of things in the lake that can be pretty old. I wonder how old Maeve is.
Who's Maeve?
It's a friend of mine. I
Hmm.
met her a while back. She's been really kind to me. She really likes students, but is really shy. She doesn't like the
Oh,
light.
she another like big ass fish too.
Yeah, you could say that. What are you doing down here? I never see anyone down in the docks or nothing.
I mean, after the whole jackalope incident, I thought, a nice refreshing swim would probably do me some good.
Oh, okay. Well, little point of advice. Do not pee while you're swimming. I know, like, it's a lake and, like, fish do it all the time, but they can smell you.
Hey, I'm gonna add that to now fears and insecurities.
Also, tiger sharks come up from the ocean all the time. They go a lot farther than most people think.
Good, good to know. What brings you here?
Oh, this is like my place.
Oh, like you like just like chilling out in the dock and
I claimed the boathouse first year, right after we like took the boats here.
I see.
I
I see
hang out
your
here
place.
most days when Gemma doesn't have use of me. I think her and Ernisia were going on some kind of weird adventure, and I needed to catch up on my Fang Love novel. It's just getting to the good part.
I see. I see. Maybe I'll read that too. It looks fun.
Oh no, you don't want to read this one. I'm on like book 4. You want book 1? Let's see if I got it here. It's gonna roll. She pulls out a cover. Um, um, you can see large font on the very, very front, and it says "Fanged Love." It immediately captures the essence of the story. Dominating the foreground is the silhouette of a young couple standing close, their faces almost touching. The boy's eyes are conspicuously red, revealing a supernatural nature. Their outline glow faintly against a backdrop of a moonlit night sky, awash with muted shades of deep blue and indigo. Below them, there's the stylized font, elegant silver hue, letters appearing as if they're slightly dripping like blood, subtly evoking that kind of idea. And you can see a shadowy forest lines the bottom of the cover.
Oh. Wait, is this one of those like kind of raunchy novels?
Huh? What does
You
raunchy
know,
mean?
I'm gonna like close my eyes and think and be like, you know what? Never mind. It's something my grandma reads.
I this just has like really good, like the main character I really connect to a lot. She's kind of like me.
Um, how so?
Well, she doesn't really make many friends, and like she's like pretty but not too pretty. Um, and she notices things about people, you know? She like watches them from afar, and she kind of knows everybody else's stuff. Book one's one of my favorites. It's called The First Bite.
Oh, I'll give it a read. You mind if I borrow?
Yeah, sure. I'm on Eclipse Hearts personally, but you'll need to read Dark Secrets, The Blood Moon, Venom and Roses is next. There's two
Well,
more, but they haven't been like announced yet.
I see. Well, no promises I can get through this book. I don't really read too often, so not really my thing usually.
Oh, okay.
But I'll give it a go if you recommend it. I'm gonna put the book down and I'm gonna like put out my hand and I was like, well, since you think you don't have friends, you and I can be friends from now on.
I I'll probably just disappoint you. Gemma says I'm kind of annoying to be around. I don't want people to be annoyed by my presence.
I don't think I've ever been annoyed by you, and I'm just gonna like reach and like grab her hand anyways and start shaking it.
You're like shaking it. She's like, plus you stole my partner in DA class.
Ooh.
Oh wait, was that Othello?
Yeah, that was
Damn
Othello.
it. Damn it, I just had it right.
I became her partner in DAD class.
Yeah. It's weird because I remembered both things and I was like, I remember Nicholas like taking and
Yeah,
but
yeah.
then also being with Levi. So that's what I had it wrong. Um oh, you weren't just taking pity on me?
No, I was more like, oh, no one chose me. I should probably choose someone. And then I saw you. It's not like I was taking pity on you. Just lock on. I don't know why I said that.
On.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Anyways, you're not
we can
just
be friends.
thanks. Yeah. Also, you're very pretty, not just sort of pretty.
My mom was right.
You know, they say a mother's instinct is always right. Not that I would really know.
She'll internalize that comment. She won't say anything. And that'll be You and Taylor officially friends.
Yay!
Whee!
Step 1, get Taylor.
You guys see the images that I sent?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were distracting me, so I was trying to come up with words.
Oh, here's another one. Here's I think it's a young child about your size, Nicholas's size. Next to
Definitely
it.
like a 4'10" woman, but
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
Tell. Looks like a young adult to me.
Maybe 4'11". God, short people
So
know
his
what I'm
name is Duncan. Oh my gosh, hey, guess what? I might have found Taylor's sketchbook.
Oh. Oh, cool. That's actually really cool. Oh, very
Fucking
vivid.
terrifying.
Yeah, that's
Good
pretty neat.
use of coloring, shading.
Hark.
Okay. That's that.
Nope, it's frozen. Take a screenshot.
Got you. One day he'll come back to us.
Maybe. Hey, there he is.
I might need a
Hey.
second. I don't know. So it's a 7-book series, by the way,
hmm
Nicholas. So
Okay.
you got to be up on that. There's the First Bite, Dark Secrets, The Blood Moon, and She's on Eclipsed Hearts. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
First bite. Oh, hold on.
Dark
All right.
Secrets, Blood Moon. Juliet, you're currently waiting around in the Ravenclaw common room for a while, eh? Right?
Yes, sorry. I was moving from my bed to my chair.
All good. One second. You stay here for a while, and the hues around the room begin to change over time. It's been a long day already, but if you can stay up till midnight, you have a bit of a chance to meet your friend. Oh, thank you very much, Ray. The Ravenclaw
You're
common
welcome.
room exudes an atmosphere of tranquil intellect as night settles in. Illuminated primarily by the soft glow of a large fireplace, the space looks like a celestial dome, mirroring the starry sky outside the castle. Large, ornate windows offer an almost ethereal view of the moonlit grounds, turning the room into a serene sanctuary for thought. Bookshelves stretch high against the walls, wooden surfaces darkened over years of use, holding a myriad of ancient texts and modern masterpieces. Over by the fireplace is a statue of Rowena Ravenclaw that stands nobly, as if watching over her own house, inspiring them towards wisdom even in their dreams. Circular tables and plush armchairs are strategically placed around the room, offering cozy nooks for late night study sessions or hushed conversations. I'd like you please to make me a con save for staying up.
Oh boy. What is my con? Okay, not bad. Okay. Alright. That's an 8.
Okay, that's fine. You are sitting there for a little while, staring out around the room, hoping that something might happen. Yep. Drusilla, Billy, they come by, they talk to you for a second, even Zersha says her goodnights. But you stay up. The warmth of the crackling fire continues. It's held alight by some kind of magical means. You pull your legs up onto the couch and you just rest your head to the side. Couldn't hurt. Your eyes begin to become heavy. Before you even really are aware, you're starting to sag. You open your eyes, stay awake. And it keeps going down, down, down. And you fall asleep into a deep, deep sleep. Juliet, you find yourself in a floating mirage of not smoke, more like fog that stretches on through this little expanse. There is roiling clouds, figures that move past your own vision. You feel connected, and yet so far from them. Down, and you don't feel any floor. You just kind of float in the space here. You can see the outline of some kind of very, very faint exterior, a landscape that is hidden from view. Make me a divinations check, please.
18.
18. You look up and can see constellations twinkling in the sky. They kind of start to open up toward you. You can see in the distance a bright red sun, unlike the sun that you know, beaming down on the landscape around you. Red tinted, like forestry and dead trees stretch out all around you. And you begin to even see the ground, but it kind of stops about, you can only see 10 feet away from you. You can see nothing close to you, just dark void. What do you want to do?
It's just a void?
It's void wherever you're around. And past that, you can see things. Like I was saying, you can see you can see personages that are wafting through the fog down here. You're standing for now. You're just kind of floating.
Is it still like at Hogwarts? Or is it just like I can see?
Do you think about Hogwarts?
Probably when like considering her location.
You think,
She's probably like, I was at Hogwarts last. That would make
where
sense.
am I? And you can feel a pull, something that is beckoning you to give into. And you begin to twist the landscape around you. It moves like mist as well, becoming more easily seen and less easily seen. You are floating high, high up in the sky right now, leaving the forest below you, and can see a old castle, weathered and worn down here. High up above a crevice of dark stone that goes on forever like some kind of pit. At the very bottom, you can see glowing red light, like that of magma. You can see Hogwarts Castle, but not the castle you know. And then your gaze fixates toward the upper floors, Ravenclaw Tower. You are suddenly pulled forward, and then you're sitting where you were sitting before. The fire is out. None of the lights are on. It feels somewhat cold, but distant. And you look around and see Rowena's library, old, disheveled. And you can hear a hum nearby. Huh? Hum, 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 hum. Someone is singing.
Hello?
Morning! You can hear a voice nearby. You look over and can see a person that is floating in the space here, just a few inches off of the ground, wearing seemingly like old school robes, and is holding in their hand a little book. They're going to flitter up to like a higher section and press it back in. They have a little clipboard where they put their hand out and it appears. One, two, good. Good for tonight.
My name is Juliet. Yours?
He looks at you. He is taken aback. Do you want to make an insight check?
Yes. What the fuck is my insight? Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. He was surprised that you asked him a question. Seemingly, you have kind of pulled him out of some kind of daze that he was in. I'm sorry, what? He says?
Oh, I was just wondering your name. It's alright if you don't want to share it.
Wait, I've never been here with someone before. It's always just the same people. They never talk to me, though. Right.
Where is here other than the Ravenclaw common room?
Well, I assume the afterlife. It's been very pleasant to me. Are you dead too?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I survived my last life-threatening encounter.
I think you might want to think again. He says, "What are you doing in mine? I thought like everybody had their own."
I was trying
I'm
to stay up to see the Grey Lady.
oh,
And
one
I
with
fell asleep.
the big cut in her chest. Yeah, she's unpleasant. Let me tell you.
What makes you say that?
Mostly because she likes to wail at people. Like she doesn't like anybody.
Well, I don't think you would like anyone if you were horribly killed. Unless you...
I think there's a few more books that I have to attend to.
What did you say your name was?
Stops as he is turned away, turns back. Kent Whitehorn. His ethereal form hovers in this semi-transparent state, tinged with a soft bluish glow that seems to shimmer in dim light. You can see his youthful face retains a perpetual lopsided grin, a lasting testament to his eternal curiosity. Though he has not aged, obviously, since he died. Features look somewhat dated, reminiscent of a time past. His eyes, once a lively hue, are now reduced to little glowing orbs that reflect a lighter shade of blue. He wears Ravenclaw school robes, appearing slightly worn but still intact. His robes, like the rest of him, have that same ghostly translucence. And he seems to have slight Asian features.
I don't know if it's rude to ask or anything in the afterlife, but
Well, seeing as most of the other ghosts that I talk to are either mindless or crazed, I would say this is nice. Where are my manners? He puts a hand out toward you to shake your hand.
she'll, like, tentatively take the hand.
The moment that you touch his hand, the entire room changes from that dark, almost like ashy, like everything had been burned by soot, into a beautiful, bright, vibrant, white library common room with multiple people kind of blurred and moving in the background. You can hear their voices currently talking. You are in his afterlife.
Huh. This is a lot different from what I imagined the unseen plane to be.
Yeah, I remember reading about it in Ghoul Studies. Professor Tremblay told me all about how it was a desolate place, dangerous creature. Made the afterlife sound so bad, but it's been good. Especially the castle. I'm not alone here. Well, I am in the common room for the most part. Grey Lady just stays upstairs.
Oh, she's here.
Of course she is. Everyone is here. Somewhere.
I'm still at a loss for how exactly I got here.
Yeah, that definitely felt a little. His hand like shakes for a moment and then returns. You've never seen him in the common room. Not like Nick or the Grey Lady, the Fat Friar.
If there are all these people here, then why aren't there even more ghosts around Hogwarts? I mean, I always see Sir Nick, and then the Fat Friar, of course, Peeves and the Bloody Baron.
I don't see a whole lot of living people here. I guess we're just supposed to be in different places. I'm content in here. I don't really know the difference. It's not my specialty. I was more into potions.
Does it take a certain specialty to be able to come back to the world of living?
Listen, I got an owl in Ghoul Studies. That is it.
Mm-hmm. So only people who can get their newts in Ghoul Studies can come back, I see. You have to get no.
I guess so. Maybe that is how it works. I wouldn't know because I don't have my newt. You look kind of young. You 50?
Try 13.
Oh, I am terrible at ages. I can't even quite remember how old I was.
What year
I
was
guess it
it?
doesn't really matter now.
Do you remember what year? I could check the records for you.
I imagine that whatever's keeping us together like this, we won't be able to talk afterwards. But if
I
you
don't
want,
know. I could always astral project on accident again. I think it's just sleep deprivation and a trick of the light, really.
maybe we're both just hallucinations.
That is a thought.
But here, just on the off chance that you're not, well, up to the top row of one of the large bookcases up here, and pull out a little book. Okay. He pulls out a simplistic little textbook. It says, and is currently written on the front, Mixing Mastery, a Journey into Potioneering. The cover, unlike all the other books over here, is well worn with time. And there are little notes in the margins.
Sorry, I was like caught off guard by just leaving. Okay. Little notes in the margins. This is your own copy.
What do you want the Great Lady for anyway?
Well, I've always wanted to interact with the ghosts more, and I figured the Gray Lady would be a step in the right direction. I mean, I might as well talk to my own house ghosts. I've already made friends with Sir Nicholas.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. The image before you begins to fade. Juliet. 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 You need to come to bed. Drusilla is currently over you. You're back in the comer room. Come on. You're gonna hurt your neck laying like that.
I was having the best dream.
I'm sure you can have the best dream. Back in your bed.
I don't
Also,
know.
I'm gonna be hearing about it non-stop in Charms class tomorrow.
I guess I shouldn't fall asleep in more history of magic classes.
All right. Kind of gather your stuff. You wonder what time it is. I think Drusilla will kind of give that away. It's like 3 a.m., Juliet. Fuck.
Really? Felt like barely any time passed.
You walk past and can see that bookcase on the left-hand side.
Can I like go ahead and grab the potions book?
You can try. See if you can find it.
Investigation?
One sec. Uh-huh. If you fail, you can't find it today.
Fair. 23.
You
Give me the book.
grab the ladder, remembering it was on the topmost. What are you doing, dude?
I had a dream, and I would like to see if it's real.
Dreams aren't real.
They can be.
They're dreams. And you go up there.
Open your third eye.
Weird, I only ever was born with 2. You should probably get that checked.
Me. That's why you should have glasses.
What, like Wilfred? Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, the really thick lens.
You find exactly where it was before. A book. Old, dusted, having not been touched in a very long time. Mixing Mastery, A Journey into Potioneering. You open up the first cover, you can see the log out book, like log a book, who has taken it out. And there is none. This is a personal book that has been added to this library. It says property of. Fuck. I his name. I remember his last name, Kent Whitehorn.
Interesting. She will hold the book kind of close to her as she goes back to the dorm.
Okay. That's Juliet. Sharon.
That's me.
You are. I have like this nighttime music that I've been listening to. Oh no! Oh, it's actually just Slytherin common room music. We've changed that. Peaceful day. Do Halloween at Hogwarts. It's getting a little mischievous. Much earlier that day, Sharon was on the warpath. Sharon heads down the left-hand side of the southern grounds, and you can see the hut, the game master's hut, and all along, standing like a small horde, is couple hundred white fluffy rabbits that are currently grazing around on the grounds. Two of them kind of run past you. One of them looks up and notices you and then just like fucking books it. They're all very young. You're looking for one, however, their leader.
Where are
Hagrid's
you?
seemingly home as well. The smoke is currently billowing.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Sharon's just kind of like approaching the hut, making her way down, just keeping an eye out for the big one.
Okay. You may make me a perception check.
God damn it.
It's fine. It's all part of the journey, right? What'd you get? What did you get?
A nat 1.
Ooh,
Or
yeah.
7.
You're like,
yeah.
There's like 1,000 of them. They all look very, very similar. It's just a sea of white. And like you can't tell the difference between some of them that are dogpiling on each other and one large one. As you're down here sifting through some of these, you pick one up and like fucking like throw it and it will disappear, flapping its little wings. And then you can hear, "Hello there, Miss Drake." You can hear Hagrid place down a large kind of tilling tool onto the ground, much larger than probably you could hold. What brings you down here to the Grey Master's hut?
Oh, just enjoying the fresh air, Professor.
Going for a little bit of a walk? I definitely recommend it. You still go down that way. You go far enough, you start entering into the Forbidden Forest. But there are a few paths just around here that you're able to go down. Personally, I like myself a good jaunt up to the Owlery.
Air starts to get a little thinner up there, doesn't it?
Yeah. I was never one. Sorry. Blah, blah, blah. I was never one for the heights much. And he's going to like open up his door and he says, "Care for a drink?"
Sure, why not?
You enter into this hut, which almost meanly is probably far too small for Hagrid really to live in. Now the
Mhm.
ceilings are vaulted, but just you got these like little circular rooms. You walk in through the entryway, and there's big old boots that are sitting down. You can take off your shoes if you want for a moment, and over on the right there's like a little kitchen area. There's a sitting area on the left. There's a few things that are dangling from the ceiling up here, and Hagrid nearly takes up the whole ceiling. Um, and then through a doorway, which is a regular person's height doorway, so he has to like really get down in there. Um, there is probably his like bedroom further in. You see old trusses that have been replaced after many years with bright fresh wood, and Hagrid just puts on a little pot of tea.
You ever thought of expanding the place at all?
I'm not much of a builder. I've lived here for so long now. We had it rebuilt a while back, but it stayed the normal size. I was considering if I found a proper enchanter and I had enough money, maybe make it just bigger on the inside. I do like the way it looks.
Sure, Professor Flitwick could help you out with that.
I wouldn't want to bother old Phileas. He's always so busy up to his eyeballs in notes.
Suppose.
Here you go. He's gonna put down a little bit of a tea for you here. Take a sip of it. It's nice. It's warm. And it is a very herbal sort of scent.
Mhm.
It puts you slightly at ease, but does not quell the bloodlust in your heart. Crazy nowadays. Every 7 years, that is, they start going crazy like ants. Soon, many of these little ones are going to be either hibernating down here or heading off into the forest on their own, picked off by many different creatures. It's a circle of life.
An unavoidable truth.
I don't think it's too bad. Everybody benefits, and everybody has to die someday. It's not like there's really much malice behind it. In fact, some of my friends, the hippogriffs, they like a jackalope or two in their time. And you think about the jackalopes, you're like, you remember they like can like teleport. How the hell does he kill one?
How do they stop them from just like the little hand motions of popping
Do a
around?
little apparating. Yeah, I like doing that. Well, there is a little bit of a trick for all apparating creatures, except for humans, that is. You wanna get them to stop apparating, you tie up a little bit of unicorn hair around their ankle or their pinky, anything like that. Say the unicorn hair I think is too pure. It won't actually move with anybody unless it's inside of a wand.
Unicorn hair is a wand core, if I recall correctly.
You don't have the unicorn hair core, do you?
No.
Oh, back when I had my wand, it was impressive length that was. It was 16 inches. See, yeah. It's always bending on me. Whenever I give it a flick, I do a whole little dance.
Seems like quite the character.
He snapped it. Too bad that. Can't repair ones. Not allowed another one. Not
Sorry to hear
legally,
that.
that is. Yes.
What's little?
Old history. Very old history. Maybe he knows where the big one is.
That's what I was about to ask. Would you happen to know, or there's a bigger one earlier today that attacked the greenhouses? Actually,
They didn't do no attacking. I guarantee it. They're just out looking for a bit of a munch. Professor Sprout said she'd kill the next one that came by. Circle of life, I suppose, he says again. A big one's name is Gertie.
Gertie.
He's been around for a long, long time. I was even around to see his father and his father's father. They lived for plenty long years, 30 years at least.
Seems to be avoiding the circle of life.
More like participating in it. You might have seen a few eggs around campus already. I got a few. Say, he's got a mate down there. They have a little bit of fun, and he comes out to lay them all over the place.
Othello was looking for eggs.
Oh, bless his heart. He's thinking that he's like bringing them back to him.
Yeah. Ran into him. He has a habit of running into me. Always hitting up against me in the halls.
I could have a talk to him. It's, something serious.
No, it's just him being oblivious.
Oh, he don't mean nothing by it. I assure you, Miss Drake.
It's fine,
From what I've
Professor.
heard, I thought he was a right good student for the most part. He's heard a little bit about what happened at Mahotokoro. I know his mother is plenty happy to have him around.
She seems overjoyed every morning.
Did you catch what Hagrid said?
There's a little
Down there.
Down there. Yep. Well, where exactly is down there? Just so I can avoid it on my little jaunt.
Oh, I'd be careful up by the hill. I got plenty of little holes, some of them big enough for that you might fall in. Stay on the path. I've sprayed it with chimera piss. I don't go around there no more.
Duly noted.
Now I don't want to walk on the path.
Sure, the smell is wonderful.
I don't think it was that bad. Much better than stepping on one of the little guys. Sorry to say, I've done that before.
Oof. Circle of life.
It's not pretty. He admits. Poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy just crushed a bunny.
Just crushes a bunny.
It's been like, oh.
Well, hi, George. Goodbye. Dropping like flies. All right.
Well,
Sharon, you are you finishing up here?
yeah, she's just gonna like finish her tea, be like, well, should probably get going. I don't have all day.
Of course, before it gets dark, have fun on your walk. Oh, and
Sure, I will.
don't go too far into the forest.
I won't.
Closest behind you. You can see by the time you were in there, many of the numbers that were out here have started to thin. Apparently, they are not nocturnal creatures.
We're going down there.
Okay, make me a perception or investigation or survival check to try to find a tunnel big enough to get in.
16.
Fuck 'em up.
16. You end up finding one that's a little bit larger than the others. There's some that are the size of your foot, and this one is about the size of a barrel. Hopefully it doesn't taper
Yeah,
as you
right.
get down in there.
The
Okay.
Lumos.
Fucking. And the mouth start getting in there. You go head first and kind of kick your little legs. And you climb. You move down, down. One of the little ones is like hopping up and like kind of sees you. You can see its light, its eyes like reflect the light, and then like disappears from view. You keep moving. Make me a survival check.
Okay. That's one we're not proficient in. Probably, yep. Okay. 12.
Well, okay. The place down here is like a labyrinth or a maze. There's so many different like ways that you could go as the path forks and then forks again. You decide on the left-hand side. Anywhere is better than just staying here. You don't know where you're going, so you're eventually going to find something. And the cavern kind of opens up just a little bit more. You plop down into here, and you can feel it's not hard. It's like a plush. You are surrounded with heavy white fur.
Oh, this is nice.
You try to kind of walk through it. You carry a lot of it with you. This is like a nest. Or like
Impervious.
that's not gonna help you.
I know.
It's hair. That shit's getting all over you now. A few more like little bunnies that you're walking through are sleeping in here right now. You can hear little they're laying in their little beds, and we got Sharon, the snake in the grass, moving through. Eventually, you're out of this area, and there's a few more tunnels at your disposal. Make another survival check.
16.
16. Okay. You begin going down the right-hand side this time, and then you smell something. That is fecal material. Not going down that way. Apparently that's the loo that they have. You go down the left-hand side again, and kind of through a coiling expanse, it does go down further and opens up into a slightly larger cavernous space where you can kind of hunch over, and you can hear like a bit of like scratching nearby. You were in a larger place with a raised central platform. When you step down in here, you can see a bunch of jackalopes that are currently eating. They have been able to gather multiple heads of Chinese chopping cabbage and have just torn them apart. Meanwhile, every single one of them kind of like stops, turns over toward you. They're all there looking at you. And then you can hear. You turn and can see at the far side of the room a much larger one. Large flat feet nearby, staring out toward you, is currently eating a large I'll say eating like one of those kids' big lollipops. The swirly lolly. It's like eyes like What is she doing?
How did
what
she
is
get
a
here?
human doing here? How did you get here? There's 3, 2, 1. Wait, no. We have like a Luke Skywalker in like the Sarlacc pit. Like you look at him, he looks at you, he looks at his other person, they look at them, they look at you, you look at them, and then it will scream out, and all of the jackalopes try to overwhelm you. Let's roll a tiny little initiative for fun.
That's a 23.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck 'em up, Jared.
That is a 22 for the Easter Bunny, and lower for the people. So you do go first. They jump all up on you, trying to punch them off.
To get the little ones that are just trying to swarm me right now,
Mhm.
Immobilus.
What spell slot?
Second level. I have to actually lock it in real quick. If we do. Then Immobilus, how much HP is that at second level? Where is it? Roll 7d10. Okay. $45.
45. So
That's 3 10s in there.
Yeah, damn. That is, you're able to get a multiple swarms because that is up to 9 of like the little ones. So you just Immobilus, and there's a big pulse from you, and all these things that are currently swarming you are kind of stopped in like a cloud. You like push through them, and out of the cloud of them, a flat foot comes right over toward you. It's going to make an attack. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Let's fuck you up. That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he kicks you in the face and like hits you on your undercarriage there. You kind of grab him by the antlers and push him back. Go try to grab your wand off the floor, point it out toward him. The swarms aren't able to do anything. Well, I guess the swarms that weren't affected are going to come over toward you, but they'll have like a little disadvantage or whatever. Yeah, they are not able to get you. They're jumping up. You like grab one by the face and just like huck it at another one. You point your wand at this big guy who's currently yelling at all of his friends, and what do you cast?
I'm gonna cast a second level heightened Defendo.
All right. Let's do it. Dex save, right? Dex save.
Disadvantage dex save.
Good, because he rolled a 19 on one of his die. And on the other, it's a 5.
All right, so then he takes. Oh wait, no. It'll still be just the first level because it doesn't increase damage at higher levels. My bad.
It doesn't increase damage?
No, it just increases like you can target one additional creature or the cube size increases by 5 feet.
Do it. Yeah, I guess it is kind of an area of effect thing. Kind of. Increases by 2d10 per spell slot level.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, not 2d10. I meant like 2 dice.
Yeah.
So 2d4.
Oh. 6d4. 15.
15. That is a heavy blow. Defendo! You cast out toward it, and it like tanks the hit. You're able to slice off one of its antlers that falls toward the ground. The horde that you immobilized, that's 6 seconds.
I'm going to bonus action.
Mhm.
Drink my exceptional liquid darkness.
You give it like a swig, and then out of your pores, just darkness envelops around you, giving the big guy who's going to attack you again disadvantage. One of those was an actual 20, so good for you. And then the little ones are no longer affected by Immobilis, and they're going to natural 20 to attack you.
Still have disadvantage from the smoke?
Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. I did not roll twice. That was my first roll. Oh, they rolled really well, though. That is 21.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm at 1. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Okay. They're still attacking, and then it is your turn.
Okay, then. Yeah, I don't want these guys on me anymore.
Fucking get off! Defendo!
Essentially. Hold on. Let me see. What can I do here? Let's do at higher levels.
Your most visceral attack, Shadron.
I know, right? Yeah, why not? It's pretty confined space, and they're all pretty much in front of me. We're just gonna upcast Incendio and heighten it.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Fire in a tunnel.
Exactly.
Incendio! You send off flame throughout all of it. I will say, because like they have nowhere much to go, I'll make a little disadvantage dex save. There's a 16.
That'll pass.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Half damage. Let's see if it's still enough.
It's 12 halved, because it's 24 if they fail.
12 half? Wait.
No, 24 is the max, is the damage I rolled. They take 12 if they pass.
This thing has 3 health. So you better not go down. So you send off flame throughout all of it, and
what about the little ones?
guys.
Yeah, what about the little guys?
They succeed. So multiple of them have to start teleporting out. They are suddenly gone. This last one that is on its last legs here, singed fur, is like trying to jump away, but you're like, you're not getting away from me. That was your turn.
Do I have a bonus action?
Is there anything left that you have?
Hold on.
You can like quicken Bombarda or some shit.
I mean, I would if I had some HP. Could use the corrupted sorcery points, but I can't fucking take 1 damage right now.
No, that's a bad call.
Exactly.
All right.
Hold on. Let me see. Do I have any items? No, I don't.
I'm going to roll for him to see if he's able to get away, because in his hurt state. Yeah! Apparate! No! That is lowest percentile. You can see him shift, flicker, and then like hit the wall. Hits the ground. That deals 1 point of bludgeoning damage to him. He is then going to turn around and use his lair action because he is in here.
Of course you pull a lair action now.
Of course he does. He screams out the cry of his people. And you can hear like a oncoming ocean of jackalopes. The entire cavern is currently shaking. Smoke is coming up in there, and they are coming. You
This
have
is a lot of
a
work for
moment
one
notice.
corruption point.
Right? It's gonna be worth it though. I fucking kill this bitch.
You said you were trying to get the lucky shit.
Yeah, I want the luck foot, and I'm gonna fucking murder this man in his own
Yeah.
home. I'm doing it.
Do it.
Okay. It's your go, Sharon.
It's my go.
Technically.
I'm just gonna move the incendio onto him again.
You can't move an incendio, you would
Oh.
have to cast again.
Okay, yeah, I'll just cast it on him.
Okay. Dex
First
save.
level.
Okay. So he has a very good dex save. This one is
fine.
not heightened, so it's not disadvantage.
Mhm.
He rolled a 4 on the die.
Awesome. He takes
fine.
14.
He
gets incinerated.
He jumps out forward with his one antler, trying to stab you, and he stabs you right in the chest. But you're able to grab that right before it hits you, and you pick him up and throw him in the fire.
Just incinerates him.
A moment later, and you are overcome by all the other jackalopes. We will cut to nighttime where Sharon is gotten up out of the hole, covered in dirt, holding the antler of this creature.
You are so cool.
I just toss an incendio down the hole just to burn them all out.
Start a grass fire while you're at it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Smoke them out.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
I got that damn foot.
It's all that matters.
It's the burned rabbit's foot of the
Burned
Easter
rabbit.
Bunny. The singed.
Yeah, it's actually disadvantage, not advantage.
I can impose. Hold on. Can I make it so it's kind of like a heightened spell and it imposes disadvantage on someone that I choose? Have it be the reverse?
Here's what I'll say.
funny.
It's one or it's either you or the other person. So we roll a d2, and either you get disadvantage on your next shit, or it does.
Worth it. Worth it.
Gamble. Let's go.
High or low ultimate edition.
Yes, Secret has the higher low rolls here. Always go high. Always go
Always
high.
go high.
Oh. All right.
Do I get a corruption point for murdering them?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hell
That is a
yeah.
I think
bloodbath.
Sikrin should get 2, at least.
I didn't burn them out. I didn't burn their whole
Yeah.
boo.
Fucking incendioing behind her? Like,
Oh.
that's
Come
2 at
on.
least.
How
Come on.
how many corruption points do you already have?
This puts me at 3.
I'm not
Come
giving you
on.
another one.
Come on.
It's no.
What?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
At about 3 to 4, that's like the animal cruelty level. So, plus it did kick you. That is going to be the end of our stream tonight. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thanks for having fun.
See you, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye.